transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? All right, chat. Yeah, stuff be happening. It be doing. It's happening. Things are going down. News and information and all of the like. My God. Hi, chat. Hello. Hello. I'm so tiny. Jesus. So tiny from yesterday. Anyway, late start. Yeah, I was running into some funky like capture things yesterday. When I would turn on a browser, and like go to full screen or fire up a YouTube video, it was like some sort of HDCP thing was kicking in, and this morning, and like the shit would like hiccup. I couldn't explain what it was. It was like literally Elgato jump scaring all over the place, and I was like, what the hell is going on? So anyway, I was trying to debunk that. We're gonna have to keep an eye on that tonight. It was only happening when I was like full screening something, much less also watching YouTube content. So it seemed like there was like a copyright checkpoint. You can't find a fix for it either? Blitz, is it also happening to you? Is it also happening to you? The fix that I'm trying, I got it in Opera. It happens all the time. In Chrome, it doesn't happen anymore. When I switched the what's it called? EDID setting, I switched it to merged. I had to restart the whole dang computer. So, I don't know. When I browse YouTube now in Chrome, it's okay. It doesn't do it. But if I am, if I am using something else like Opera, weirdly enough, it's funky. So I'm like, I gotta figure it out, dude. It's definitely an HTTP thing, because it's not happening on like the TV or my monitor. It's only when it goes through the capture card, and I'm like, that's funky. You're in merge, but still happens when you move a video player tab to another monitor. It spazzes. Let me check. Hold on. Let's do a test. I'm about to get pissed off if this happens, and I'm hoping it works. Chat, keep your face on down there. Okay, hold on a second. Let's just stick this over here. Oh, that seemed to work. Okay. That seemed to, and then we do the full screen thing. That seemed to work. Oh, no, there it goes. Asshole. Not just me. Right? So that's not just me? Is that a thing that's just happening on YouTube? That's the bullshit. There it goes again. Yeah. Well, they didn't help. I thought I had it, and I did not have it, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, we're gonna check out FF7 on the Switch, too. What am I doing? Damn. So that's not just happening to
What are we doing?
only my capture card. It's a bunch of others. Damn, bro. As soon as you full screen it, It goes... Anyway, yeah, that's what we were trying to debunk. I switched the EDID as well, and I guess you did the same thing, Blitz. This must be a recent thing that is only happening and is like compounded because I'm like figuring out other shit, which sucks because this is kind of outside my control. You're having it happen to you too. I even put in a splitter that has HDCP 2.3 that might remove HDCP, and it was still happening. There's some weird new copyright filter on YouTube side. There might be, and I think it's just this, where if like you full screen something, it goes, oh, you have full screen something, you know? That's very weird. Here, I can like grab like, let me open up Edge or something like that. Yeah, and when you bring it down, it also freaks out. Let me pull up Edge, because that's just on here. Let me go to YouTube. Hold on a second. Let me go over here. Let me go, I don't know, YouTube gaming. Jesus, man. Good Lord. Donkey video.
My name is Mr. Matt.
Sure. All right, let's see if this does the same thing. Hold on a second. Let's see if this does the same thing. In 3, 2, hit play. And 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Knack video. Seemingly fine. Knack video, seemingly fine. Let's get a different channel. I don't know who these guys are. I'm just clicking things. Full screen. Seems to be fine. It might be a Chrome thing. It legit could be Chrome related or something that's happening in Chrome. I don't know.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Wow. It is just fine. It's just fine. Is Edge built around Chrome? It isn't, right? What was the system error on the Donkey video or the browser? That was the Donkey video. Anyway.
He is a
I don't know. It is a Chromium-based browser. I don't get it. I don't get it because the exact same thing was happening in Opera, and now when I do it with my own video, seems to be okay at the moment. Seems to be okay. Undo full screen. Hey, and there it goes.
Increase hacking node drop.
So, chat, I didn't get to look the whole time. That was not happening when we were browsing on Edge, right? When I was opening up a bunch of videos on Edge. What if I click this? And then I click this. Then I unfull screen. Don't get it. I don't get it, dude. It's very fucking weird. It's very weird. I don't know. I don't get it. It's 4K quality. I don't. There's certain flags on different browser hashes and certain operating systems, so that pushes into CAPTCHA to flag the type of service. Right, so it's like similar to HDCP. It's recognizing you're trying to full screen, you know, potentially copywritten content. It could be hardware acceleration. Let me try turning that off. Hold up. Anyway, I fixed my audio problems, chat, which was great. I had that happen to me was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. Stream was so long yesterday, I felt like 3 streams. Holy shit. Let me try turning off hardware acceleration. And I can see if that does it. Dude, I type in hardware and no search is found. Use graphics acceleration when available. Right? Should we just... Oh. Device AI, how about no? Use graphic acceleration when available. It's currently on. I'm just going to turn it off. And no more voice of God. Yeah, I think the voice of God is actually gone forever because I've redone how my audio works. All right, I'm relaunching all of this shit. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Let's see if this has anything to do with it. pull up a video again. Pull up the Pragmata video, which was just giving us problems. All right, I have to see if this is giving us problems. So let's browse this over here. We're gonna be checking out shit. Don't worry, chat. We'll talk about the Injustice quote unquote leak / rumor. I'm out here playing Intelligent Cube.
Tell me you got something.
I think it's a mod. Might be good to have. Let's go check it out.
I believe it. Seems like it's working. The frame rate okay? Log audits will begin. Seems like it's working. Oh wow, that's running like shit. Bro, holy. Whoa. Damn, the auto hack, that was badass. Whoa. That's running like total shit. Maybe you do need, or no problems there. That must be like literal put everything on the CPU. Dude, this auto hack shit is full screen's okay. But it's funny is that shit went away, right? This shit's gone every single time I go to another video or some shit. It's running like hot ass, don't get me wrong, but it's not doing it now. I don't get it, dude. I don't get, what the fuck? Try turning it back on. Yeah, let me just try. Hold on a second. So Hags in Chrome or desktop settings? No, I went into Chrome and I turned off like hardware acceleration, right? GPU acceleration. Just type in Excel. And I'm gonna turn it back on now. I'm gonna relaunch. You have to like reboot the whole goddamn thing. So the GPU actually gets utilized. And, hold up. Beep. Let's bring it back over. So it's now running obviously much smoother. But full screen? No problems. Unfull screen? There we go. That shit is weird, dude. Shit is weird. Shit is mad weird. So what's blowing my mind is that this is not a me thing. This is happening to other people. This is happening to other people, apparently. And I'm like, wait, what? I thought it was, because I was honestly installing new hardware and things like that. I thought it was a me thing. It's only for a second or two, but it's goddamn annoying. It's goddamn really annoying. Dude, this auto hack shit is mad cool. And then once you go full screen, play it, stops. Weird, dude. Only on VOD or all videos? It's like most videos. Like any video I go to, it's like Theory Fighter. I full screen this. It's everything. It's like it's detecting, it's like a content detection or some shit that's going through. But the weirdest thing is that it doesn't happen during CPU. It does not happen during CPU encode a video. I don't get it, dude. It must be something in like a Windows update. I've tried some other browsers. It happens in other browsers. That happened again when I went unfull screen. I don't get it. And my NVIDIA driver's up to date. Yeah, I don't know. This has not happened before, right? That's the crazy part, is that this has not been a thing that has happened before. So if I go back to my older video, go to here, and then when I full screen it, very weird. Seems like it could be a Windows thing. Here's what's crazy, chat. On my monitor, which is also just running through the same splitter on the TV, fine. Like legit, fine. Like that never like stops and stutters. It's only when it's going through like a capture card of some kind, which makes sense because the capture card is the thing that would be concerning. There's like a content detection of some kind, you know? Did Twitch do the same thing? No, I don't think so. You know? It's like full screening DRM with video playback. That's essentially what HDCP is, right? That's pretty much what HDCP is. So, no, different monitors, not the same result. Like again, I'm on the same output, the same split signal, and I don't get it. Either way, bizarre. It's good to know that other people are running into the same thing as me, and it isn't just me. It's not just me that it's happening to. That makes me feel slightly better. Slightly better. But either way, I fixed my audio. Yeah, I ran into that problem where it's like, oh no, the new way I was doing this was fucked. And I had to figure out how to get my audio up and running. But it's good now. We should be all super gravy. You were worried it's out monitors, but chat confirmed no. It's not our monitors, no. It isn't. I don't think it's our capture card either necessarily. I don't think it's that. It's just some funky shit, dude. It's just some funky shit. No, it's not any upscaling because, again, there's no issues on my end. It's only in the capture. It's only when there's a full screen image being shot to a capture card. And for you guys that don't know, there is content protection on everything, right? Whenever you fire up a video on YouTube, your capture devices just stop working. Or if it's like copywritten content, like if you watch a movie or something like that, your capture card just dies. So that's kind of what this is doing. I'm going into full screen. It's detecting that it's not copywritten content. And it goes, sure. And I'm like, okay, but why is it doing it on non-copywritten content? Like, that's very weird. That's something that has not been there before, you know? So yeah, it's checking what's on there before it streams. Yeah. And all your capture cards have HDCP settings on them and stuff like that. And we've always dealt with that. It's just, this has never happened before. It is relatively fresh in terms of the streaming space. So either way, very weird, very weird. It's definitely a bug. It seems like it's a bug. It seems like it's something that might be out of my control. Either way, let's talk about the topical horseshit today. Biggest news that came up outside of the big FF7 stuff over the last 24 hours is there's been more rumors, and it's a good chance for me to talk about my stance on this once again. We're not talking about Vega. We're talking about a rumor that is kind of gone everywhere that people are assuming is just truth now. I'm really not buying any of this stuff, dude, until we see something. Because even this has me surprised that WB would even do this, that this would even happen. And the rumor is that Injustice 3 is officially in development, and the source was pretty much a resume from an artist or an ex-artist that worked at NetherRealm or with WB or something. And their work included like the next Hogwarts game and also Injustice 3. If that is true. The thing is, that person, here's why I have some skepticism with this. That person's account that mentioned that is like completely privated, you know? They're not releasing who the information of the person is naturally because it could risk them. So there's a lot of like, you got to take our word for it, dude, because you're not going to be able to go find this yourself. You know what I mean? So the tough part about it is that if you go try to look this up and find a resource, you're not going to find it. But there's an image, you know, that said, I worked on this before. I've done this. How so? And how does this go back a little bit? This does have some level of credibility, and it's not like malicious. This is a person that potentially accidentally put something that wasn't announced. But the weird thing is that they said other unannounced projects, but then put Injustice 3 on there. It's like, what? That's weird. And also Hogwarts 2, which hasn't been announced, and said also worked on other unannounced projects. And it's like, huh? So they for some reason were inclined to put the 2 unannounced projects that they worked on already. So that's a little weird to me. The other oddity is that Injustice 3 about a year ago, or the chance of there being an Injustice, goes all the way back to some voice actors. Like I would think even Phil Lamar and some others had said that, you know, that they worked on something involving the characters from Injustice or something like that. So that goes back like a while. I think it was like George Newbern, or might have accidentally said something about it. However, there is a thing that has happened before, where voice actors have said things like that, and it was like unintentionally, like not intentionally misleading, but people read it in a different way, you know, like the things they said, people interpreted it as a thing that isn't announced when it's more them talking about the things that they have done. So anyway, like, I really don't know what to pull off that shit, dude. I really don't. Voice acting stuff is done relatively like early ahead of time for a lot of games like this. So there is a couple of opportunities. The one thing I have to say about this entire leak being like valid, I think this is a 50-50, dude. Like, you might as well pull up to a roulette table and hope that this stuff might happen. Do you guys remember when MK1, way before it was out, like in 2021, it was like 2021 or 2022, something like that? You guys remember when we were talking about that, how MK1 was supposed to be Injustice 3 for like a very long time? The NVIDIA leak, you know, all that stuff. It was supposed to be Injustice 3. And people actually had resumes that said they worked on Injustice 3. So this is kind of funny to me, like, because we have to go back five-ish years now. And this is some somewhat familiar stuff, you know? This is some familiar things. So anyway, I'm not saying that things can't change. Things definitely, they could have been working on Injustice and they pivoted, you know, that could have happened. But still, it also didn't come true, right? Injustice 3 never became a thing, even though it was leaked at several points, like way back when. Like way back then. Injustice 3 did exist, though? We don't know, dude. Like, again, did it exist? Was it a playable game? Did they have art and assets? Did they go through some sort of project? They might have, right? They could have, but because it never became a reality, it doesn't exist. It's something that, this is the problem with leaking, or giving a lot of credibility to rumors, is that you're assuming that something is going to exist because people are working on something, but it just might crash out and never happen. So until it's announced, it never existed. Either way, yeah, my take on it is that, like, it's like a roulette table. It's like not even a 50-50, dude. Like, you can also 0-0 this shit. I don't know if it is going to, I don't know if this is going to be what they do, because I would be surprised if WB Games willingly put a lot of money forward on a brand new Injustice game. When they do well, and they're very well received, you know, we have criticisms of some of the gameplay stuff, you know, but Injustice 2 is like in one of the most feature-rich goddamn fighting games ever. It did well, but we never heard any concrete info about how well they did sales-wise, especially at the end of their tenure, because Injustice 2, dude, that game was only out for like 2 years. It lasted just about 2 years, and then this was their old NRS cycle, and then they were ready with MK11, you know? So it's funny to me of WB, of all companies, to be like, hey, do Injustice when Mortal Kombat has historically been the much bigger breadwinner. And to be completely fair, I know most people really don't like MK1. That goddamn game went on to sell like 9 million copies. So relatively successful, you know, like, all things considered. It is discounted, but that still is a lot of copies. All these games are discounted in the end. That's a shit ton. That's like getting relatively close to what Mortal Kombat X even sold back in the day. So anyway, I would be very surprised if they leaned on an Injustice 3, but I am sticking by my personal feelings. I don't want Injustice 3. However, the reason I have animosity for Injustice continuing as a game series is because of the gameplay. I think everything else about Injustice 2, and as far as making it a product, from its like online features to single player stuff to costume and unlocking and all that shit, right? I think that stuff's actually amazing. I think, like, wow, like I said, one of the precipice of some of the most feature rich fighting games, Injustice 2 and Mortal Kombat 11, an insane amount of stuff to do. However, my gripe is that going back and playing those games is just tough because of what they ask you to do. That game introduced Slip Out in terms of being a combo breaker, and it continued into Mortal Kombat 11. I want to eat my hand. God damn, you guys forgot when you're asking me for Injustice 3 that Slip Out existed, dude. Holy moly. And also the extremely small characters with extremely large stages where the larger majority of the roster is focused around mid to long distance excellence, like where they're just really good at mid to long distance. And that's where the majority of the game flourishes. It's a projectile fighter, you know? And then you have other characters that have to just work harder. It doesn't mean they can't, but it's tough to deal with. It's tough to deal with almost every single time you jump into the game to have to walk forward and duck for approximately 70 in-game seconds, dude. So anyway, I think there's a lot of fun stuff that's in Injustice 2, but if you're asking me, hey, dude, do you want Injustice 3? As I have mentioned before, Injustice 1 and 2 were very similar games. In my head, Injustice 3 just continues that mechanical relationship from the previous two, because it's the only time NRS has done this shit, dude. Like in recent NetherRealm, Mortal Kombat 9 was very different than MKX, but was like a sequel to it in many ways, so it was a lot different. And to be real, of all their games that they put out, Injustice 1 and 2 are the most functionally similar. Characters just do the same shit. They just do the same combos as the previous games, man. You're doing Superman forward 2-3 low laser. You're doing Batman 1-2-3 jump 2 like back 3 wall bounce, like the exact same things that we did in the previous game. It's like, okay, so there's a lot of legacy information that is there. So to me, I don't want that. I am on board. When I've even talked to other folks that have been critical about this, I actually recently ran into at the Mortal Kombat 2 premiere. It was Caboose, because he really wanted Injustice 3, but we agreed. We don't want it to play like the previous one, right? That's what I was getting at. I think there is hope that the majority of people that fell in love with Injustice, or Injustice 2 specifically, wasn't specifically for the gameplay, man. It was for all the other cool things that were kind of missing even from Mortal Kombat 1. So yeah, I am super down if we get an NRS game that plays completely different, like a completely new take on a DC fighting game, where it's like high power level characters doing a bunch of crazy stuff. It doesn't need to be rushed down all over the place, but like, I use the comparison just because it's current and a few people have played it and we've been seeing a lot of it. There's a current 1v1 high power level fighting game where characters just have really powerful things that they get to do. And it's Avatar. Avatar is really focused around giving characters really big, crazy tools and a lot of other crazy mobility things to move around. So yeah, dude, if you wanted to ask me, I would love a DC fighting game to give characters those levels of power levels, right? Give characters a lot of crazy mobility and things they can do. It doesn't have to be like a grounded footsie strike throw fighting game, for Christ's sake. Like, it would be very cool if the game was giving characters a lot of neat things they can do that can move very quick. However, this is not what I want, right? I am completely fine with that. I mean, people have been saying that there's like a story arc in DCU stuff that is, what's it called? DCKO, which could be pretty sick. I think modeling like a new Injustice game, even if it's not called Injustice 3, dude, like a DCKO fighting game sounds really cool. And that allows them to be really creative with gameplay stuff. Dude, to me, gameplay stuff is the most important, right? So anyway, is that what I want though? No. And I have to go back to what I was saying in the old video and the last time we discussed this, when people were all saying, you know, is Injustice 3 coming back? Because this has been happening forever. I want them to make something right. There's an old game that these dudes made. It was released a long time ago, like 14, 15 years ago now. And that game was not particularly well received, but a lot of people liked it. And it was kind of the beginning of story modes in NRS games. It's Mortal Kombat versus DC. I really think with the way that NRS currently is, with how creative they can be with stuff, bro, I think you can easily pull off a violent MK versus DC and either have it lean into the full mature aspect of it or lean it even into a teen rating and still be cool as shit and have violent finishers and things like that. I still think that's possible. I think it's like they have to get actually creative with it. Again, I love the moments in Injustice 2 when Mortal Kombat characters show up and they do super violent things, you know, even in a teen rated game. I think that's actually really cool how creative they have to get. So I think the mixture of Mortal Kombat and DC has just been away for so long. And the last time we saw it was, oh, geez, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot because we saw it in Mortal Kombat 11. Joker showed up, you know? They've been doing this stuff, okay? They've literally been doing this shit ever since MK versus DC. Injustice introduced Mortal Kombat characters. Injustice 2 introduced more Mortal Kombat characters. And then Mortal Kombat 11 reverse introduced DC characters. So it's like, it's always been there. It's always been on the precipice of it like happening. It's just that the only time it really officially happened in a big way, Peacemaker, you're right. The only time it officially happened in a big way was MK versus DC, and they are a much different company, dude. Like I am fully committed that if NRS in their current state, in their current stature, with their current stuff that they've learned from all their previous games, that'd be a fully featured game in the same ways that Mortal Kombat 11 and Injustice 2 was, and it would also be gameplay crazy. I honestly think it would, and it's not going to be a team game. No, it's going to be a 1v1 about Scorpion versus Batman, you know, like that's the big Sub-Zero versus Superman. Like that's the gimmick. That's what they're like riding on, you know? So anyway, that's what I'm hoping for, dude. That's my fingers crossed. You know, I don't necessarily need it to be Injustice 3. I just don't want it to play like the old Injustices. I think a DC KO fighting game could be really cool. That's pretty much what I want. Just a completely different playing game from these guys that don't play like the older ones. And it allows them to get kind of experimental. Like, let's let them get experimental and have like a high-powered NRS fighting game that is not a grounded strike throw thing. That would be neat. It'd be neat if characters had like double jumps and shit like that, where they're all moving and schmoving around. I would love to see these guys' this team's interpretation of like what an anime fighter is, but from like NRS. Like that would be really goddamn cool. I think that would be really cool. So either way, I just want a high-powered DC fighting game, man. And to be completely real, the only time you felt powerful in like Injustice 1 and Injustice 2 when you put yourself behind characters that were just zapping with eye lasers and like, man, I feel great. Or you're just a complete asshole using Deadshot. They shooting guns constantly, you know, like, oi, this is rough. This shit is rough. So that's where I'm saying I don't really want an Injustice 3. I don't want to go back to that again. I don't think it was necessarily super fun, and a lot of the other things in the game should continue, but that stuff was rough, dude. Oh, yeah, and to be like, Max, that wasn't their intention, you know, they were trying to make a game that wasn't that, and the players did that. I'm like, no, they put like a meter burn roll in the game. Like you could roll through all the projectiles. It was awful. It was legit bad. Like no one ever, nearly anybody ever used it intentionally. So they knew that like, all right, so we don't want people to be shooting each other constantly. And still everyone shot each other constantly because there was no super good resources to get in as efficiently as like Batgirl kind of did back in the day. Anyway, don't want it. I don't want the slip out. I don't want the cheese roll. I don't want the full screen zoning. But I really want an NRS take on DC fighting game characters that are mad powerful and do really cool things. Like I want that, dude. I really want that. Either way. MK versus DC though, just saying. I think they deserve it, right? I think that's got a lot of, and I honestly feel that like, I don't feel like now's the time for Injustice. Like it's weird. I feel like a lot of the audience does because everyone is used to the cycle. Everyone's used to the cycle that's been established since like, you know, Mortal Kombat 9, Injustice 1. And that cycle was broken with MK1. So people are really like, so what do we do when we don't do Mortal Kombat? Let's do Injustice, bitch. Let's do it. So that's where everyone's brain is at right now. But you know what that is? Completely expected. It's just the most expected. We don't want most of the time, fans don't want the exact thing that you're just expecting to happen and just to go by the numbers. No, people want to be surprised by shit, right? People want to be given something that you did not know that you wanted. And for them to convince you, wow, this is so cool, you know? Like that's like the way things work. So I don't know. That's where I feel like an MK versus DC can kind of fill those shoes, can kind of like come in and be like, hey, you know, here's something that is close to what you wanted before. People that just wanted Mortal Kombat, people that just wanted DC. And now there's like a little bit here. I'm huffing on mad hopium that it's not Injustice 3 and plays exactly like Injustice 3, dude. I'm on mad hopium that it doesn't. Anyway. Do you know people actually like Injustice have been waiting for Injustice 3? Dude, comparatively speaking, no. Like they didn't, those games have never sold as good as the Mortal Kombat games. They haven't. Injustice 1 did pretty good. Injustice 2, we don't actually even have the numbers for Injustice 2. Like people are waiting on it because there's been 2 goddamn Mortal Kombat games in a row and the last one didn't make people happy. Like, of course people want Injustice because people don't want to do another MK immediately. That makes perfect sense to me. People still play Injustice 2 to this day. Well, of course they do, because the game had the rollback netcode that was established with Mortal Kombat X. Bitch, people are still playing Mortal Kombat X all day, every day. Bitch, people are still playing Mortal Kombat 11. Like, Mortal Kombat 11 has more average players per day than even MK1. At least if you're talking about Steam. Like, that's every game. Like, every game that has good functioning netcode is going to continue to have people playing it. It's normal. Anyway, what about MKX2? What about Mortal Kombat X2? Stockwall, thanks for the 94 months. Babsy-kun, thanks for the 5. Feel like another Arxis or team behind the Avatar game should get into a DC fighting game. Well, it ain't happening with NetherRealm, you know, existing. WB has their fighting game maker, you know. They're in-house. Super Mortal Kombat X. Yeah, and to be real, asking them to even make another Mortal Kombat right now is weird, you know? Even that shit is mad weird. So we talked about that too. It's like, dude, what do you even do with Mortal Kombat? It's too soon. I mean, it's been 3 years. It will be 3 years in a couple months, chat. And that is way longer than, by the time it comes out, it'll be nearly 4 years, and that will be the same length that was between Mortal Kombat 11 and Mortal Kombat 1. But just take a step back, dude. In what way does that shit make any sense? Dude, MK1? My dude. We're doing MK1 too? We just rebooted the timeline, and then, you know, it was not well received. Do we reboot that shit again? MK1 again? Like, it doesn't, at this point, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. It's kind of better for them to, like, reboot again. Fuck it, Mortal Kombat 12. It already is. Like, story-wise, it already is Mortal Kombat 12. It's, Liu Kang is the same Liu Kang from the previous games. Anyway, it's hard to say. Yeah, I don't know what they do with that. Which is why I think they need to do something that is unexpected. Right? Imagine if they were working on KI. Fuck. That shit would be crazy. Imagine that. Like if it was something wild like that. Imagine if it was like an MK versus DC fighting game or some shit. Just imagine that. Like they're doing something that is like not the exact same thing you think that they would do. Just another Injustice or another Mortal Kombat. Just saying, throwing it out there. Either way. Marvel versus DC current comic now has Marvel Heroes cameos. Well, that ain't happening because there's another Marvel fighting game currently in development, and it's Tokon. It is Tokon. Do you know something? I know everything, dude. I know that Vega's going to be in Street Fighter 6 because we've been listening to those leakers. Definitely have been. I'm the fucking Oracle. Yeah. I know everything. Vega is not in that trailer. If Vega isn't the first character in that trailer, trust the leakers. I also don't think it is this. I'm going to be honest. Like, here's the crazy thing. I don't think it is this. I legit don't think it's Injustice 3. I don't think I buy it. I don't think I buy like the source that this is built around, right? If you go back and you follow like where it's coming from, everyone's reporting it just from the same link from these guys that is coming from an image that is of an artist's profile that said they worked on Harry Potter 2 and Injustice 3, but no one has access to see that profile to confirm if it's true or not because they're protecting the person's identity. So it's like, so we just take your word for it. So we just take your word for it. Okay. And I guess it does line up with some voice actors saying some shit like a year ago. So it does not all line up for me, man. Like, I don't know. Like some things it's completely 50-50. I'm not saying they're lying. I'm saying whatever they got has no way for you to back up its credibility. And everyone's just reporting the exact same thing. Everyone's reporting the exact same thing, you know? We'll find out in a month or two. Yeah. We'll pretty much find out at Summer Games Fest or probably the next Jeff Keighley show, like Game Awards. Anyway, I don't believe all of the leaks about the Street Fighter 6 thing, and I don't believe this one. That's all I'm saying. I don't believe them. I'd be actually very surprised if it's just straight up Injustice 3. And if it is, I hope the things that, you know, we talked about come true. But I also don't think that's happening. We'll see. We'll see. Kind of Summer Games Fest is going to be insane. It'll be interesting. I mean, outside of the obvious expectations. So here's like Vega in the next Mortal Kombat? Yes. You don't believe it until you see it. Exactly. Exactly. How crazy, dude, chat, I think we forget that before Mortal Kombat 1 trailer was shown, leading up to it, a ton of people thought that was going to be Injustice, right? There was an assumption that they won't do another Mortal Kombat again because they took a break. They're working on Injustice. Like that, or this has already happened. So we've literally been here before. Either way. Yeah, and that long break wasn't even that long now, dude. That long break was 4 years, and it's been a 2-year break in between all the previous games before. But by the time whatever this game comes out, it will have been about 4 years. Like, which is insane. That is the longest that these guys... Yeah, MK1 was leaked on an investor call like a week before it was announced. Yeah, that was very unfortunate. At the time, it was like the new, all the new executive tenure. Yeah, that was stupid. So yeah, it's like you don't need to wait that long for these games, man. You really don't. 4 years in between an NRS game is nothing, dude. Compared to what Capcom and Bandai Namco fans have to wait for, our bitch asses have to wait like a decade to get a new Soul Calibur or potentially a new Marvel vs. Capcom or something, at least. So this is the rumors after doing those Legacy Collection ports? No, the Legacy Collection ports just got updates. That was it. That was it. Honestly, MK versus DC, what you're expecting with all the hero characters in MK1? Me too. Kinda me too. Strive has become the old man for the current generation. It came out pretty early. It was kind of a very early gen fighting game, you know? It was a 2020. We were playing the beta in 2020. It came out in 2021. Yeah. That shit's been around for a long time. Did I get enough sleep? Yeah, I'm okay. Chat, I streamed the entire Mena versus Daigo thing last night. All night. I do think them releasing fighting games in the 2010s got quite stale. I'll be real. It's ideal. The reason it gets stale is because you kind of want them to support their game longer. I get it, dude. Mortal Kombat X got supported for maybe a year. 1 year of actual developer support, and then they were done. Their Injustice 2 was coming out. So that was brutal. And then Injustice 2 was the same thing. Yes, 1 year. Chad, that's how it used to work. Injustice 1 got about 1 year of developer support, and then Mortal Kombat X came out. This is the old NRS cycle. 1 year of by the time MKX came out in April 2015, and by the time we had gotten to summer of 2016, right? 1 year later, guess what I was playing at E3? Injustice fucking 2. And at the end of that, right before that, within like May to June of 2016, 1 year after the game had been out, there was a trailer for Injustice 2 at the big Mortal Kombat like World Tour thing they had going, the MKX World Tour thing, the Combat Cup or whatever the heck it was called. And at the finals of that, they showed the trailer for Injustice 2. That was the first year of competition, bro. And then the same thing happened to Injustice 2. Everyone was like, dude, there's no time that they're going to be able to make a new Mortal Kombat. Ain't no time, right? Injustice 2 took a little bit longer to announce Mortal Kombat 11, but it was the exact same period of time. Injustice 2 got just over a year of support. And then at the Game Awards in 2018, I think it was. Yeah, game came out in 2017, Game Awards 2018, here's Mortal Kombat 11. And it's like, whoa, insanely feature-rich, a gorgeous game, like, holy shit, bro. So anyway, they were just dropping games every 2 years. Every 2 goddamn years. So I think it'll take them a bit longer now because they're in new a new engine, and the fidelity of the games has gotten higher. But goddamn, 2-year dev cycle is pretty great for a fighting game, man. I don't know. It's neat to get a new thing. And that is also the thing about that audience, especially the NRS audience. They were used to getting new things constantly. So it really wouldn't be weird. Nah, we're in the longest period of time since the previous one to this one. I have a good memory. I only have a memory of this because I was like making content around it, right? I made like so many videos and we did so many things anticipating this stuff and looking forward to it, for it to either meet those expectations or not meet those expectations, you know, like I've just been doing this shit for a long time. So anyway. Batman assist me. That happened. That shit happened. Batman tied me and Doom's ass up in the garage and tortured us. And he forced me to review Injustice 1. It was very edgy. Cigano, thank you for the 23 months. Benny was brave. He wasn't there that day. We got to find all this FF7 news, brother. I'm so glad I got my audio fixed. I did also got the ground for my audio chat, so the buzz, the hum isn't there anymore. So nice. Outside of this goofy shit that's happening over there whenever we fire up a browser, it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. So yeah, if they do a teaser like it's Injustice 3 only to have MK and dude, that would be fucking badass. Oh my god. Hold up. Injustice 2 teaser. Oh my god, you smart ass bitch. You smart ass bitch. Because here's the thing, dude, nobody wants the Injustice storyline to continue anymore. Like, that shit is not like relevant anymore, you know? It was cool at the time having a dickhead Superman, but no one wants like an edgy ass Superman story to continue. Like nobody, this has been done so many fucking times. Back when it was happening with Injustice 1 into Injustice 2, yeah, it was sort of unique, right? But the ship has sort of sailed. So that's why it's like when I promote the idea of like a DC KO situation, yeah, okay, maybe not dark and gritty, maybe lean into fantastical DC-ness of it, you know? Either way. Check this out. Imagine this. Does it freak out? Are we good? There, it freaked out. It froked. Imagine this, chat. This was the teaser that they showed at the end of the Mortal Kombat X tournament.
They say that battle changes you.
It's so edgy.
It makes you stronger.
Some of the Batman costumes in this game were fucking amazing.
More ferocious.
It is Bryan Cranston, yeah. Imagine that fire that just hit Batman. Imagine.
Ferocious.
You didn't know what that was. And then walking out from
Monster in the night.
the darkness isn't Aquaman. Imagine that is Scorpion. Imagine Scorpion walks out from the fucking darkness, dude. Like,
Watching.
you could, what I love about it is that everyone's expecting it to be Injustice 3. How cool would it be if like a trailer starts off that way, where your expectation is going to be this, and then you subvert the expectation like halfway through and some crazy shit happens.
Learning.
It'd be so fucking cool.
Hunting. Each time I enter the pit, I emerge reborn. Put the devil on the other side, and I will show up. Evolved.
Let me look at the Sub-Zero reveal. Injustice 2. Sorry, chat.
Who is it under the mask? I am Sub-Zero, Grandmaster of the Lin Kuei. That's a first.
Damn, dude, Injustice 2 still looks so good. It's crazy how their face tech came so far. Shit still looks good. Being a PS4 game. Chad, you remember stage transitions? Do you remember stage transitions? There's something about the angle that you look at characters fight in. Look how tiny these goddamn... I would love it if the game was like the opposite of this, right? If there is going to be a new DC fighting game in some way, imagine if it's the opposite of this, where these characters aren't these little ants at the bottom of the screen. You can actually make it even further. Like the screen gets even bigger. Imagine if it was like big characters, like the way MK11 has like big characters, you know? Let us really see them. You hated how big the stages were? I don't know if anybody... I think there's very few people that liked how massive the stages were, you know? I think there's not many that just loved the way the game played. Some will like it, but like the majority of it was beloved in all the other things that were not directly fighting, you know? Injustice 2 Fighter Pack. Oh. I still love that, dude. He rips her head off in a teen game. Injustice 2, sorry chat. Injustice 2 Fighter Pack? Let me see this. Sub-Zero was cool in this game. If that wasn't a pun, he was okay. He was in like the wrong game, dude. Like legit. I was really excited for Red Hood. I cannot believe that dude's gameplay. Red Hood was going to be so sick, chat. I could not believe how that character played. he could have been the sickest motherfucker ever, and then you start doing specials on him, and you're like, I don't... What? He looks great. But holy shit. He wasn't even zoning. He wasn't even zoning. He was like close range, but he was his game, what they were having him do was so weird, like setting these mines and this weird trip move, and like it was so funky. The variations didn't help. This game did not have variations. It had a reminder chat. This game had characters with a bunch of special moves that were locked behind gear that you couldn't use that in like normal gameplay. So as an example, some characters like Nightwing, for example, did not have his staff from the first game, because his staff was locked to a gear system that he could not... It was Robin, sorry. It was locked to a gear system that you could not even, like, normally use. It was super annoying, dude. And that gear was gotcha. It was actually gotcha. So I never got it. It just never showed up in the entire time of me playing that game, you know? In a casual mode, you could use it. Did I like the gear system? No, dude. Because I just didn't get some of that shit. And the problem with the gear system is that you can have insanely overtuned characters with 1 billion health. It's like fighting with a freak in Street Fighter, but even crazier. So you would like fight people and they would just be like unkillable a lot of the time. And it's like, oi. And it's just because they gotcha'd a bunch of really cool stat gear on top of each other. It was like, oi. So it was rough, man. It wasn't pay to win. No, all of this stuff was acquirable in the game from the get-go. Like, that was the crazy part about it. Nowadays, an Injustice-style gear system would 100% be monetized. But the cool part about it in Injustice 2 is that it wasn't. Like, you could just grind and get everything. You just had to play the game a shit ton. You had to play it so much.
Thanks for the light, pal. This just got a whole lot more interesting.
I forgot this chick was in the game. Enchantress? What was her name? Holy shit. I completely forgot she was in the game. Oh my god. Wow. I remember Adam because everybody hated him. I think it was kind of at this point that I was kind of like I wasn't even making videos on this stuff anymore because the gameplay just didn't do it for me at all. So I think like Enchantress and Adam, I didn't even play Enchantress. I played Adam for like a moment and I was like, oh, okay. But when another character came out, we were like, whoa, I want to try this. It's crazy how many characters they did drop in that time frame though. Like just about a year, over a year. This shit was nuts though. This was definitely really good. We did not think this was going to happen. This is arguably one of the best reveals in fighting game history.
Now that looks like fun. Mind if we play?
Dibs on the magic, lady. We fight as a team, Mikey. Fine.
God damn, they have their movie designs too. The old movie designs. That's so sick. That's so sick. People were losing their goddamn minds, dude. And it's literally 4 of them. It's literally like 4 different fucking characters in one. They literally do the yin and yang thing where it's like, you could make yin and yang the same character, but like, you know, they utilize each other in some way. They actually did it. Like the Ninja Turtles all work together and it's so sick. Problem is they were in Injustice 2. So you're just dealing with fucking Black Adam from full screen, lightning chopping the shit out of you for the entire match, and he gets full bar, and then he meter burns it, and then he just does it again and again and again, and it's like, this game could be so much fun. It could be so much fun, but it's not. It's the problem. It's just not. God, dude. Remember Scarecrow? Awesome character. Legit, I loved playing Scarecrow. He's so cool. God damn, is he in the wrong game, dude? To see like anybody play Scarecrow and do well with him was so rare because he was a character that was just all about like eventually getting to you and hitting you, which is hard. That's really hard to do. Scarecrow was so sick, man. He was fun too. I dug him. I actually had a great time playing as him. Man. So the top tiers weren't overwhelming. So no, it's not that the top tiers were overwhelmingly strong. It's that everything about the game's systems greatly benefiting walking backwards. Because a reminder, characters also had trait, right? And trait was just a cooldown. So some characters like Batman would just throw fucking batarangs at you the entirety of the time until his trait came back. And then he'd put 5 bats around his bitch ass, and he would jump in at you and then be covered from the bats and then walk away if it didn't work. And you would just have to duck batarangs until it came back again and then just do it again. Like every character was like that, where their trait was locked behind some insanely powerful tool, like Aquaman, for Christ's sake. He'd be stabbing you in the feet the whole fucking game, and then he'd be waiting for his trait to come back. Guess what his trait is, chat? He falls out of combos because he gets slippery. So when you eventually get to him and land a hit, finally, he slips out of the fucking combo and then knocks you full screen, and you just have to do it again. The whole game was this. That was the problem. The whole game was this shit. Every single interaction ended up being that. So walk backwards was super powerful. Just walking backwards ended up becoming really good because most characters could not move forward fast enough because characters' back walk speed was way too quick. So you couldn't even jump forward. You just walk back and be like, funny. I'm just waiting for my shit to charge up. It was brutal, dude. It was so brutal. I almost want to go back and watch Honeybee because the reason why Honeybee was as notable of a player in Injustice 2 is that he played the game the opposite. He played Flash. Hold on a second. He played Flash and got to like second place at Evo, that Injustice 2. And no shit, dude, like that was so hard. Like that was so difficult.
Hey, all right. Silver reactions. Checking Honeybee on that forward dash. Injustice forward form, a quick poke, Red Hood having a 6-frame poke, able to get the job done, but now Honeybee activating the speed force, mixing up quite well, and here comes the corner conversion.
Flash was great. Flash has always been mad cool in Injustice 1 and 2. He's hard as hell to use, though.
Gets invincibility. It is a property in the game that certain moves get. So if you can keep the opponent standing, you're good.
All right, Sonic Fox takes the first round, keeps the mine right in front. Meter burns that easy.
In Grand Finals, he switched to Aquaman because the guy he was facing was just spamming.
Low mine and an overhead kick. Moving string, great footsies.
Yeah, and that life bar was gone in less than 30 seconds. Sonic Fox.
Sonic ended up switching to Black Adam.
Okay, little interruption.
That's right.
To make it into winners finals, right?
To make sure he's
get zapped.
Both guys
get zapped.
2-2. Who will make it into the winner's final?
I like the idea, but a little bit off. And he's going to break, because that was going to be a lot of damage.
For sure, Honeybee with the super call-outs, believing in his reads. A little too early on that draw, forced the clash here, but still in a very respectable position.
Punish. Oh, the drop, though! He does have that overhead low mix-up. He's trying to make it work. Again, Black Adam does not have a good wake-up. It's very slow, but it hasn't been an issue for him. Here's damage.
Forgot, Black Adam also had to get to go in sort of thing.
Use the trade. If Honeybee finds a big combo coming up, he could still do a lot of damage, but he saves a bar as well.
This shit always pushed you full screen.
Flash, any touch can lead into about 500 damage for Adam, but instead the anti-air flash, one of the better anti-air attacks in the game with that down 2.
He just jumped out, and here's the air-to-air. Flash, Honeybee needs to set up. The backdash.
And can Honeybee do it again? It was Honeybee.
Can he get in there? This might be it. He punishes the landing recovery. Honeybee, no, the drop. He got it after all. Honeybee makes winners finals.
Back to back, Honeybee.
This is when Honeybee was a hero, dude. He was playing the game a way that nobody else was really playing. It was fucking cool. It was like nobody was expecting that shit to happen. Hold on a second. Was it Destroyer? Who, chat? Who was it that played Batman? I need a match. Was it Destroyer? Who was it that played Batman? Forever King. Do we have a good Forever King Injustice 2 match that I can give you guys an example of like how this game was? Do we have one? CEO 2017. Trying to remember.
We're finally gonna get into this thing. Losers quarterfinals, Forever King versus Theo.
Now you did mention Forever King's choice of Batman if he did have to go up against an Aquaman. And very interesting, Forever King with the very unsafe stuff gets the back 2 slide cancel. Now normally back 2-3 does end in an overhead, so Forever King cancels and goes to the low. Very tricky stuff.
I love him bringing it out right at the start. It's just a way to establish.
God, you guys remember getting chipped out by? Do we miss getting chipped out by Aquaman?
Expect the unexpected.
Establish momentum and definitely get that first hit, which he did. He was awarded a meter for it.
Right.
Nothing wrong with the capture card. Right now, it's acting funky on YouTube. We were talking about it earlier. But I enjoyed Injustice 2. I enjoyed characters in Injustice 2. I did not like the game.
With the grapple. Now, Theo did use the trade because his feet are on the ground. He does come out of that combo that normally does continue.
Yeah, part of why this was considered tough for Batman in the last game is that a lot of Batman's combos are starting with him keeping the opponent grounded for the first several hits, and that allows Aquaman to fall out.
Exactly. The down 2 trades with mechanical bats that Theo isn't able to convert.
So the game is very low commitment until characters get their traits.
Closes out the first bar with a back 1-2-3.
Theo picking his spots really well.
That's kind of the rough part about it. What I like better, Injustice 2 or MK11? I think I dislike both games equally. Like playing them equally.
Look at that damage.
No shit.
Even on the trait.
So when the trait is
I think I could have more fun with Injustice 2 than MK11 overall.
From Aquaman, he does come out of combos, but everything he blocks.
But again, dude, Mortal Kombat 11, this sounds weird if you haven't played both these games. Mortal Kombat 11 is just a sequel to Injustice 2. Right? The meter burn system works the same. It's all about doing a special and then meter burning after. It has the same slip out combo breaker system. It gets rid of the normal Mortal Kombat traditional stuff. Like it takes a ton of things from Injustice 2.
Look at that meter on Batman's side. All 4.
So I had more fun with MK1. 100%, dude. Hell yeah. Again, I'm not a big single-player NRS guy, so MK1, that really didn't matter to me. But MK1 was significantly more fun to play. MK1 is the most fun game NRS has made to play as a video game. When you fight other people like a fighting game, since MKX. Easily. I've said that many times.
Trying to disrespect Forever King after the forward 3.
I could actually go in and play MK1 no problem and have a good time. The problem is the online sucks ass. Like dealing with its online system sucks because it's not well featured.
And he's got Clash. He can get back as much health as he wants. He can either get back 15, 25, or 30%.
Either way.
Drops to go 2 bars, 25% back. Theo in the life lead now. Forever King in a
Spawn in MK1 was really incredible looking. Just he's in I'm sorry, Spawn in MK11. It's just that in MK11 it is MK11, so it's character's gonna play that way.
Oh, this is gonna be huge. What's the setup afterward?
No Clash, but he can air tech out. Doesn't do it.
Didn't have that meter to make anything else happen. So now this is a big advantage situation for Theo. Now any chip will do.
Well, MK1 actually has fun characters. You know?
Forever King clutching it out with a jump.
MK1 actually gives characters like a lot of tools and things they can do. You still run into the same problem where like the same few things are happening over and over again, which is because the game is so goddamn slow.
Unfortunately, doesn't capitalize. He might have been able to slide in that distance, but looks like Forever King didn't want to take the chance, or maybe he knows something we don't.
I love it. First hit of the string, the low string.
Great
And
block.
just staggered into the rest.
Yeah, great blocks by Theo there. Trying to get something going with the tentacle striking. Forever King keeping his composure, but he's losing little more life. Every tentacle strike he blocks.
Well, so here's, and I'll give a why do I have such criticisms of MK11? Because usually the mix-up, because characters have so few things they can do, right? Like, characters just don't get that many tools in general. Like, you pretty much do the same 2 or 3 strings on every single character over and over again. The mix-up, or how you open people up, is do you commit to the last hit of the string, or do you commit to the special move or the meter burn? So the end up, how you open people up eventually in MK11 for the majority of it is like, I did a special move and you tried to punish me. Like, this special move is -10 on block. You're about to punish me, okay? But I meter burned it, so I hit you. So it turns a moment which is like, oh, I got you, you stupid bitch. And because my brain is, I know that's unsafe, you then meter burned on top of it, making it a mix-up, which is deeply frustrating, dude. That's really frustrating. And then the meter burn thing on top of it can make it completely safe, if not plus. So it was goofy. Not to mention, throws were unreactable. Counter hit system that led to big combos had was just weird. Like, you could just be thrown for 35% of your life, if not more, all of a sudden, because you didn't guess right on a forward or back throw. It was like, holy shit, dude.
Wasn't going to give him another opportunity to clash there, but I kind of agree it might have been a little too soon.
Yeah, crushing blow requirements for every character was mad goofy. I deeply didn't fuck with it, man. It just was unenjoyable.
Straight into push block has been the answer for Theo the last couple of times. Great block, low activate, low again.
Theo blocking for days, a little disrespectful
Moonflare, thank you.
there on the forward 3. It's very plus. The audacity of Theo to do
Grundy was in, no, Grundy was in Injustice 1.
0, okay. Here he comes. Oh, that hit stun was huge.
Forever King with a huge corner combo, goes for the hard knockdown. Mechanical Bat is out, and Theo decides to push block.
Double dash? Oh man, he was looking for some movement there that didn't come, but no punish anyway.
Oh,
the parry was the intention.
No.
The patience from Theo was enough to evade it.
Anyway. That's Injustice 2. That's Injustice 2. It had some fun characters in it. It really did. I had some characters that I really enjoyed playing. But the way the game wanted to be played to win was brutal, dude. And imagine you actually have a slow character or a character that doesn't have the things. Like, Batman and Aquaman in those situations could throw things at each other, right? They can respond with stuff. Imagine you don't have a character that can respond with shit. So how did you move in on Aquaman or Batman? You had to walk forward and duck. Walk forward and duck. Walk forward and duck. And that was the whole game. That was it. No, there was no eventual Batgirl character in the game that made it like easier to get in on zoners. That's why Batgirl was kind of cool in Injustice 1. That didn't exist. So I don't want to deal with that again, man. I don't want a game that plays like that again. If there is another Injustice, man, I want it to play completely different. Just play different. Include all the other stuff that people liked, but just the way it plays, please. Let's get started with this FF7 stuff, man. Because we also need to check out, I want to check out the Rebirth demo. Get into the grasslands and see how rough it is, you know? Hold on a second. Dude, Hamaguchi did interviews with, like, so many different publications. He did so much yapping. Holy shit. Let me go find one of the tweets he did. Hold on a second. Then I can go from there. There it is. I think he retweeted them. Hold on. Just in time for FF7 yap. Yeah. We had to get the Injustice yap out of here. There we go. Interview with Comic Book. Noisy Pixel. Wow, I didn't know that. Talking about Rebirth on Switch 2. Who was the one that had comicbook.com? All right. So, talking about Rebirth on Switch 2. Let's see if we can get the meat of this interview. Hold on a second. Any elements, unique parts, Rebirth that will be same game available on PS5. Rebirth to Switch. Switch 2 is a good platform. Older players that grew up with the original. Modern reimaginings. I'll link to this article, chat, if you want to look it up. This is the same one that Hamaguchi recommended to all of us. Oh, let me get some lo-fi in here. Hold up. Another chance to give some other creator shout-outs. Hold up. He won't shut up, but he won't show anything. It's good, man. Enjoy this, chat. It's never going to happen again. Seriously. Enjoy this. It's never going to happen again. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna focus on the big things because yeah, Hamaguchi's once again big yapping about FF7 Rebirth. The demo just came out. I'm gonna try it. We're gonna see how it is. But there's more talking about Part 3, of course. And again, we're not going to get an opportunity to do this, right? There's a chance it could get announced soon-ish. So these are potentially the last moments and videos and opportunities we have to not know anything about Part 3 until we eventually do. So excuse me if I'm going to revel in this a bit. What lessons have from... and by the way, this is at comicbook.com. I'll make sure there's a link for it. What lessons from the rest of the FF7 Remake saga have proven to be the most important to you as a developer, and how are they impacting the third entry in the saga? Good question. Damn. That's a good-ass question. Hamaguchi explains, across the entire remake project, the guiding philosophy has been to progressively expand the scale of the gameplay experience with each entry, rather than repeat the same experience. Remake established an experience centering on engaging deeply with story and characters, while Rebirth moved towards an even more expansive experience that included things like the world map. The series isn't about rehashing the same gameplay just because it's a remake. And yeah, this has been discussed time and time again. We've talked about the issue with like sequels to games, how they feel like minor expansions to previous titles, like the you know, God of War to like God of War 2018 to Ragnarok and Doom to Doom Eternal. It's like, yeah, these games are great, but it's like very familiar, you know? And I really didn't feel that way with remakes of Rebirth. It was so vastly different the way you're like engaging with this game compared to the previous one. So it felt genuinely fresh. Yeah, Spider-Man to Spider-Man 2. I consider this project we've pushed ourselves to ask, how much further can we expand this? With each new entry. For the third installment, we're not thinking about simply just wrapping up everything we've built up to until this point. Wow. Rather, we're focused on how the full scale of the series we've been aiming for could ultimately be realized as a complete experience. I need to read that again in a second. That way of thinking is deeply reflecting in our current development process. I think you could also look forward to the Highwind, which I know many people are curious about. Yeah, they've talked about Highwind being a key and critical element in Part 3, going all the way back until like mid-2024, when they were doing the Saudi interviews and stuff like that, when they would go over there for like a convention. We're focused on how the full scale of the series we've been aiming for could ultimately be realized as a complete experience. That's interesting. Because it mostly seems like they can pick and choose the things that have done well and haven't done well. You know? With part 3? Yeah, it's better to have purpose and engagement over scale. I agree with you. It's the thing that you really realize in FF7 Rebirth on a second playthrough. When, you know, you're doing everything and having fun completing stuff, and on second playthrough, you're not really finding anything, you're just going to checkpoints. And I didn't mind that on the first playthrough, but on the second, it's like, okay, yeah. We're kind of just repeating this process all over again. Again, the nice part is that I think the Highwind isn't just tied to having a cool airship. I think it is the whole point of them talking about this stuff is that they are no longer limited, right? Like a realization that part 1 and part 2 are specifically story bound by what the characters can do and where they can go, right? So they don't have access to eventually get to a point in those games where you're just going to have everything, right? Like Final Fantasy VII OG. Eventually, you just get everything. Like at the end of certain story beats. So now they do, right? Part 3 is like everything. All the shit that worked really good before. All the stuff that is like that led them to a point where all these systems are built and put into place. And to me, I think that's the Highwind. Where now you have an airship, bro. And the whole point of like, even in Expedition 33, you get Esquier pretty early, man. Like he gets acquired pretty early, but you still have to do a lot of like on foot travel. And there's a lot of discovery that still happens in that, you know, miniature open world that even has in that game. What I'm trying to say is that I think this is all tied to exploration. I really do. I think the entire reason they're hyping up the Highwind and talking about all these systems and all these things is that they're going to be able to put a lot of shit into the world now because they're not limited. They're not limited by where you can go and what you can do. They have the entire world map now. So there most likely is just going to be the full realization of the original Final Fantasy VII. Because that's what... We're in part 3, dude. You have everything now. And I think they're going to even expand it. I legit think there's going to be Skies of Arcadia type shit, even though I haven't played that game, but I know it's in it. I think there's going to be air combat. I think there's legit going to be like in-air combat when you have to fight enemies or other Shinra ships in the air and stuff like that, or aerial monsters and stuff like that. I think that will be there. But I think that's cool. That is neat. But the game effectively being a sort of guided, globe-trotting kind of like adventure, which is what part 2 was, that was very guided and wanted to get you to go from point A to point B to point C to point D. I don't know if that's going to be there as much. I really don't, because that isn't the way in the original Final Fantasy VII. Chat, once you get the airship in the OG FF7, once you're done with the Junon part of the game, it's just like, where the hell do we go? What do we do? Oh my God. Where the hell do we go? What do we do? I knocked a capture card over. And that's a really great feeling. That's a good feeling when that happens. And it's like, oh, I'm just going to go start looking for stuff, you know? Once you get the Highwind in this game, I think they want to do that. I would hope that they would want to do that. So here's the crazy part. I kind of think that there's a chance that this one, gameplay-wise and overall, like, world-wise, because if it's not bound anymore to being specifically in certain story segments like part 1 and part 2, this one has the chance to actually be, like, legit really fucking good. And it depends on how they want to do it, but I don't think it is going to be a go to each area and activate the Remna Wave towers so you can see where all the doodads are and then go collect stuff. I don't think it's going to be that again. And I think they're literally going to... I think Chadley's going to get iced, bro. I'll be real. I think the best thing you can do with Chadley is make you feel bad that you hated him so much. We'll see. We shall see. I don't think the Ubisoft tower stuff is really going to be there. But we'll see. I could be wrong. What can you tease about the next entry? I'm unable to share concrete details. What I can say is that development itself is proceeding on time and on schedule. We believe it'll become a title we can deliver with confidence as the culmination to the trilogy. We know many fans are eagerly awaiting, and preparations towards the announcement are steadily underway. Wow. Please look forward just a little longer. Bro. Before, they kind of gave very vague answers about this, which is like sort of tentatively, and they would say soon. They would say, you know, please be patient, stuff like that. But now they're like, preparations towards the announcement are underway. So please look forward to it. Now they're saying, oh no, we're working on the announcement right now. Oh shit. Again, chat, just to reestablish my feelings on this, because, you know, there's a lot of information. I still think this game comes out probably the end of February 2027. I don't think it drops. A lot of people saw that Coldborn, Blood Ice, Ice Mod, Cold stuff, Final Fantasy 14 thing. Evercold. People saw that Evercold thing that had like Final Fantasy 7 crossover stuff in it. And that was coming out in January. And people would assume that, oh, that means that they're not going to relaunch anywhere close to that. That shit ain't happening anywhere. So Final Fantasy 7 is going to be way out there, you know? However, I will say there's a thing called a fiscal year in Japan, chat. And the fiscal year ends technically on April 1st in Japan. That is when their actual financial year end ends. So what happens is you get a lot of companies like Bandai Namco and Square Enix and also Capcom that release a lot of games like right at the end of the year, and the end of their financial year is literally January, February, March. And there'll be a ton of games released, usually in that time frame, to try to meet that deadline, to impress all the investors and shit. So anyway, the Final Fantasy VII 30-year anniversary is at the end of January, and next year. I don't think it's coming out on that date. I don't think so. I do think that having Evercold and crossover and potentially like other things happening, like Final Fantasy VII crossover stuff and like, you know, character appearances or whatever, I think that all starts happening right around that time frame. Because you don't want to conflict with it. You don't want to release something right at the same time frame, but if it comes out a month earlier, it's perfect. It's literally perfect. So whether or not there are other crossover opportunities that are happening, much less the Evercold expansion for Final Fantasy XIV, yeah, that should happen in January, and then the game comes out in February. To me, that just makes sense. That's usually how marketing works. You don't, chat, you would not, and people are saying it's coming out 7/7/27. I'm like, dude, why would you release your crossover stuff 6 months before? That doesn't make any sense. You want it to be fresh in people's minds that they're engaging with this crossover shit, and then bam, I'm gonna go buy that. No, that would not. That you would not want to separate that much time, and people's attention spans are so short nowadays. Marketing knows this, which is why a lot of things aren't announced till close to release date now. I'm sorry, Kingdom Hearts fans. I don't think they'll do that. I think this game is coming out end of February, straight up. I just personally think it's coming out end of February. That was the initial release date for Final Fantasy VII. It was right around end of February and early March until it got delayed. And Rebirth came out right at the end of February. I think it's coming out in that time frame, dude. Paki, thanks for the 1,500 bits, man. And the $7. I don't give a rat's ass whether it's science or magical power. Anyway. Max always jabbing at his Kingdom Hearts fans? No, I'm not jabbing at you guys. I have sympathy for you. You motherfuckers are tortured. You guys are like the souls that are sitting inside Shang Tsung's body. Oh, come on, where is this shit? Like, I feel bad for you. Domura is Shang Tsung. He's like reveling in it. They have no release date. Sorry. Given the natural surprises that occur during development cycles, what has surprised you the most about the FF7 remakes and how they've come together? This is the last bit of this interview. The full interview is up on comicbook.com. Please go check it out. Hamaguchi says, spending more than a decade working on the same AAA title is an extremely rare experience for a developer. Even now, I'm taken aback to know that more than 10 years have passed without me realizing it since I first began working on FF7 Remake series. At the same time, now that the end of the trilogy is clearly in sight, I feel a strong sense that we'll be able to deliver this final installment with confidence. I'm also struck by the fact that even after dedicating over a decade of my career to this project, I feel no negativity about that time at all. I simply feel a renewed sense of gratitude towards FF7 for giving me the opportunity to work on something truly worthy of this level of time and commitment. Why is this guy such a sweetheart? Shit! Damn! Well, that's a nice way to end that. That's a nice way to end that. Chat, I truly feel that the majority of all of these things have been planned out since the beginning portions of development. And even when they were thinking about what you could do with the high wind in part 3 and things like that, I think they were already developing those scenarios like behind the scenes ahead of time. Like I legit do. And they're just like, so we don't have the tech for this yet. We'll figure it out. You know, we will figure it out. And then part 1 helps them figure out part 2 and part 2 helps them figure out part 3. Like, I just think that's how it goes, man. Anyway, good interview. There's more though, right? Has he did he talk any more about part 3 in other interviews, or is that pretty much it for part 3? There's other stuff where he talks about like the next game showing up on like Switch. They're talking even more about like the subsequent parts beyond Rebirth showing up on Switch. He mostly talks about Rebirth. Gotcha. Let me go back and look. Let's see what the stuff that's been retweeted. Hold on. I get so into this shit when I talk about it, dude. I have to like forget about it, you know? Like I realize like because this is a thing that's been a part of our lives for so long, and it's just about waiting. It's just about being patient and waiting. That there's just moments of my life where I have to forget about like how much I love this stuff, or else you become obsessed with it. And I can't. If you don't get anything and you become obsessed with something without getting any sort of like recompense, any sort of feedback, that's rough, man. Like that sort of a relationship can be. I remember being there when Remake was first announced and being so into it for 2 years and getting nothing that it was like driving me crazy. And it's like, dude, what the hell's going on? Being so disappointed by everything, you know? It's like, all right, I need to forget about this. Like I taught myself that I need to forget about this, and I forgot about it for 2 years until it eventually came back. Check. Part 3. Delivering a gameplay experience across all platforms. RPG site. Let me check this out, chat. See if there's anything good in here. Talking about the development team always intend to eventually release Rebirth on Nintendo hardware. That's a cool question. Well, so is the plan always to make this stuff on Switch? And this is, let me link this over here. I'm not going to go over the whole article, just bits and pieces. Oh my god, I literally can't paste it into YouTube. Sorry. I think Twitch will take it. We didn't begin development on any specific platform with any specific platform in mind. However, when considering the future expansion of the franchise, we were acutely aware that we couldn't afford to adhere to a fixed development approach. Furthermore, releasing only Remake on the Switch 2 without making future installments available was simply not an option. If we were going to bring it to a certain platform, we needed to make sure the entire series was compatible, and we moved forward with that principle in mind. And with Rebirth, the shift to an open world design made optimization significantly more challenging than with Remake, but I feel the team truly delivered an exceptional high level in that regard. That's precisely why I'm genuinely looking forward to having many gamers experience the game firsthand. Yeah, and it's pretty impressive. Like, a whole ass PS5 struggles to run that game, and it's not a perfect one-to-one experience, but it's kind of insane that Rebirth even runs on a Switch 2. That system gets hot, though. I played it in handheld, dude, at a preview event. That system gets hot. Chris, thanks for the 5. Thoughts on the idea of Cloud wearing his AC costume post livestream to show a distinction between his two selves? I mean, I hope they do something. I hope they do something. KYH, thanks for the 10. I think you're right about the release windows, but the timing that makes me nervous is that releasing 2 big JRPG titles, even though they got crossover with each other, feels like they might run into scarcity of people's free time. Bitch, it's a month. It's a month. Like, it's a month. That's a lot of time. Nowadays, games like launch and they're completely done in a month. Looking at like Marathon and shit like that, dude. It's a month. Holy hell. My impression from the response to Switch 2 version of Remake is that far more people embraced it in earnest than he had expected. In particular, the surprise and delight expressed over the fact that a game of this scale can work so well on handheld platform, that's what we all said, gave the development team a huge boost in confidence. I was also struck by how many game fans were genuinely happy to see FF7 return to Nintendo. Personally, as a fellow game fan, it was deeply moving. Of course, scaling to suit the hardware's characteristics is necessary, but our top priority has always been ensuring that the core gameplay experience remains consistent across all platforms. In that regard, I see it as a very positive sign that the core gameplay experience of Remake came across clearly on Switch 2. Yeah. It was always super impressive, man. It was always very impressive that they pulled that shit off. Anything else? Looks like that's about it. It looks like that's about it. Anyway, chat. Yeah. I think we're getting close, dude. If you want my, like... Max, what are the hard predictions here? Hard predictions. Summer Games Fest reveal. I think it's revealed at Summer Games Fest. I think we'd be extremely lucky if it was playable at Summer Games Fest. If it's not at Summer Games Fest, there's a good chance it could be at a Sony specific event, like a State of Play. It could be. It could be teased at a State of Play and then revealed like maybe like a week or two later, because there's still a good chance of a May State of Play. Still a good chance of that happening. But the greatest chance is that it's actually playable at SGF in some way. Oh my god, that would be insane. Most likely will be TGS. I still think the game comes out end of February. I just do. I just think the game comes out in February. I don't know what to say, man. Like, 8 months of promotion then sounds unlikely. That's exactly what they did for Rebirth. 8 months of promotion? That's literally what Capcom does for almost everything. Like, almost everything. So, I don't think it comes out the middle of the year next year. No, I know, and I don't think it's going to be exclusive anymore. I've been pretty like on the fence whether or not this is going to be sticking to some systems, but after all the efforts that we're seeing them put into all this other stuff, yeah, I definitely think it'll be on most things now. I don't know if it'll be on PC, but we'll find out. It'd be very cool if it was. Let me check that. Hold on a second. Thanks, sub. Bro, if that happens, I gotta invite all you and Blitz and everybody over. I have to get like the FF7 congregation over for a stream of some kind for us to talk about that shit. It has to be like after a post Summer Games Fest or something like that, where we do like some sort of squad get together with the folks that are at the folks that are going to SGF. That'd be a good, if this shit does happen, that'd be a good stream. Fucking Twitter sucks. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, let me check this out. So, see if this is interesting. Hamaguchi says he trusts Nojima with the story of the remake trilogy, and they only make slight adjustments to help with the emotional pacing. When it comes to the overarching story, I place my trust in what Nojima writes and have no intention of altering that based on my judgment. However, with the significant increase in visual fidelity in these remakes, arranging events and the passage of time exactly as they were in the original game can sometimes result in scenes that feel implausible. When changes in time or dates don't feel convincing, it also breaks the player's emotional engagement. This time in particular, we took very critical look at questions surrounding whether a given emotion truly makes sense in a certain point in time, or how much emotional groundwork the player would realistically have if a certain event were to occur. I think I understand what he means. I think I get it. It wasn't so much of a matter of adding or changing the story, but rather adjusting things in a way that ensured that the player's emotional pacing aligned with the flow of time. That process required revisiting scenes again and again, and honestly, it was one of the aspects of development we were the most sensitive about. Interesting. They're talking about snowboarding. Intro will be snowboarding. It's things like Rocket Town. Yeah, I think it's like the mixing stuff up. You know? The flaws in Rebirth of storytelling. The biggest flaw in Rebirth of his storytelling is that it's the middle of a series and the story's not done. It's not done. I'd be pretty disappointed if I judged the entirety of the Lord of the Rings trilogy at the end of Two Towers. And I'd be like, bitch. And as a reminder, back when Empire Strikes Back came out, people didn't like it. Like, that's widely considered to be like one of the best fucking movies ever made nowadays. I'm not kidding you. Back in the even like before I was born, I remember hearing about this. People that saw Empire Strikes Back did not like the ending because it was confusing. Like, it was like, wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. People are because the context is not there for how the story concludes, you know? It's not like all the way there. Some people liked it for sure, but it was not like a universally like, oh, this is just the most goated movie. Most people thought the first one was way better because it's a full story. And the second one is now by large, like one of the most like celebrated goddamn movies ever. I'm so glad that Subtext went back into the archives and found that shit, because I'm like, I also remember hearing this, that from my parents and friends of my parents that were nerds and stuff, that they did not like that when it first came out. And until the entirety of the trilogy tells an entire narrative, which makes a lot more sense by the time that shit happens. We had this talk right after we finished Rebirth. We literally did. And then Subtext did all the hard work and found literally interviews from the early 80s and shit of people being interviewed out of the theater. And some people like it, don't get me wrong, but a lot of people did not. They found it confusing and weird. So it's like, yeah, that's where we're judging the story right now. We're currently judging it on a trilogy if it ended on part 2. Subtext, did you get that tip off from me? Or did you hear about that too? Because we're of similar age. Did you know that was kind of a thing as well? It's depending on nailing part 3. 100%. Yeah, no, this could all, dude, even us that love this shit agree, if this stuff doesn't end up all being worth it in the next game, then there's a problem, dude. If this is all just done for like fluff and all these like notes and all these little things they're adding throughout all the stories, these callbacks, these Chekhov's gun things, if all that stuff doesn't like lead up to something satisfying in the next game, yeah, it's disappointing. If it just ends up being a spicy remake. I don't think we want a spicy remake. This feels like it's taking everything into account, like Advent Children and everything, you know? So we'll find out. We will find out. It all ends up being in Cloud's head or some shit, you know? Gotcha, Sub. Yeah. The 30-year cook, dude. The 30-year cook. And again, I don't want everything to go the ways that I think it's going to go in the story. I want my expectations to also be subverted, but not in like disappointing, you know, Star Wars Trilogy Part 2 ways. I don't want it to be like that. Subverting expectations is great when it leads to something very satisfying, right? Anyway. I think they're going to scale up Wutai. They've talked about like developing the culture of like an entire country in the past, so it's going to be big. Whatever they do with Wutai is going to be a lot. Do you want part 4 if that's in a reimagining of Dirge? Bitch, if you want to talk about what I legit want remake. The remake trilogy to void out Advent Children and Dirge of Cerberus. I literally wanted to void that shit. Like ceasing to exist type stuff. Like I actually do. That is where I hope the narrative is going, where it's like that shit does not have to happen. Like that's like an official retcon type of shit. That Cloud just goes through the same old trauma, a bunch of people die, all this bad shit happens, like, oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, how about maybe the whole point of Sephiroth going back and Aerith going back is that they can fix shit. They don't have, everyone has to keep on suffering type of stuff, because it kind of sucks. Characters never get to be happy. Never get to be fucking happy, dude. So anyway. That, in my take, I don't want Advent Children to be remade. No, I want the end of this trilogy to be the end of it. I don't want to fucking think about, so how do you think this connects to Advent Children? So we watch Advent Children now at the end of this? And it's like, no, don't. That's so, that also, I don't think that's happening because they literally release Advent Children in theaters, dude. They literally want us to know what happens in that movie. That was deeply weird. Like, deeply weird. Why the heck would you be re-releasing this film in limited capacity to hardcore fans and shit if you didn't want it to be fresh in our minds? It's spoilery as shit. Like what? This is odd. So anyway, I think there's a reason for it because it adds perspective to where the story is going if you know what happens. Same shit with Crisis Core. Exactly. Why the hell release that? Yeah, exactly. Why the hell release Advent Children before Part 2? Why the hell release Crisis Core before Part 2? What the fuck? There's some weird shit. So anyway. We'll see. We'll see if it all comes together in like an interesting way. I honestly feel that the majority of people want it to get a little off the rails. I really do. I feel like the more they commit to it not just being a one-to-one remake is actually what the majority of people want. People want, every time like characters are seeing weird shit or you're seeing characters in a different world or perspective, people are going, whoa, what the fuck is happening? And when it doesn't amount to being anything in Part 2, it's kind of like, huh, okay, so we're not doing anything with that? Now we only got one game left, dude. It's like, so what do we do with it? And that's the biggest thing is that, is it a sequel? Is it like a mystery sequel? I think that's where the majority of our brains are going, where it's like, did those events happen? Are the characters in our story aware of the events and how they occurred? And then they're retreading now. It needs to lead to something. Yeah, that's it. It just needs to lead to something. Can't just be a wink and a nod. I'm trying to think of anything else that did that but was unsatisfying. Where they just did it for like the fuck of it, and then it didn't eventually lead to anything that was like substantial. What did this, chat? Has anything done this before? Where like the build up. Star Wars doesn't really count because they just flubbed it. You know? They just flubbed it. Last Jedi just flubbed it. They just misinterpreted it. All of Phase 4 MCU. Oh! Matrix 4. Matrix 4. Yeah, good call. Something that has like all this established shit that comes before it, and there's like an expectation of what could happen, what could be cool, what fans would sort of want, and it literally is like doing the opposite. It has a cool story, but it's like, it's like unsatisfying. It's like it's got cool things, but it's an unsatisfying movie because of it. Yeah, and I don't know what the heck they do with the end of Evangelion. Do they do anything substantial by the end of it? You know, because they remake Evangelion, right? Or whatever the heck it is. Do they do anything substantial with it by the end? Or is it just like small little things? Oh, yeah, isn't there like a completely new fucking character? There's like a new, like, pilot chick or some shit, like out of nowhere. That isn't Rei or Asuka. Okay. They just gave characters happy endings. Okay. Now I'm trying to think of things that have done this well. That wrap up shit like really good. What ends up having like a really good ending? Like a really good wrap up of like things that have characters that people are happy about. Uncharted 4 did a very good job. That's true. Lord of the Rings is obvious. Avatar? If you mean Avatar Last Airbender, the first series, yeah, sure. Oh, thank you, Andor. Yeah, Andor. Hell yeah, dude. Fatal Fury? I don't know if it was effective as much as it just was happy endings. Andor, definitely. Jesus, bro. Is it Andor or Rogue One? If anything, Rogue One is disappointing because it doesn't anywhere have the quality that Andor has in season 1 and 2. Yeah, this shit's tough. Nothing ends anymore. That's what's cool about this. I'm actually excited for it ending, right? That's the thing, is that in a world where things are just forever marketable, I don't even think FF7 is ending here, but I think there'll be different things. I think this story is ending, right? I think that's the whole point, is that this narrative, this story is going to be ending. It's over. It needs closure, yeah. It honestly does. Until they remake it again. Until they just remake it again. It's over until they remake it again. Yeah, Avengers Endgame is the best, probably one of the best ones. I'll be real. Avengers Endgame is ridiculous. But they managed to wrap all that shit up in like a cohesive movie that brings everything together. Fuck me. And the way it ends, fuck me. So good. It ends so good that they're ignoring everything else. It ended so good that they're just literally ignoring everything else that came out since then. And apparently the next movie takes place like right after. And I'm like, whoa. Damn. All right. All right. Endgame was the best theater experience you ever had. It's pretty fucking incredible, dude. I think everybody that's anybody that was there on opening night to see Endgame was pretty insane. Especially the part where Cap picks up the goddamn hammer. Like, people lost their fucking minds in my theater, dude. People lost their goddamn minds. Like, and I think most people in most theaters that happened. At least on that night, dude. Your crowd lost it. Everybody fucking lost it, dude. Like, holy shit. The craziest, what I love about it is that there's all these, like, nods for that shit all over the place, and then it finally pays off. Like, after years, that shit finally pays off in that one moment. It's like, holy shit, dude. They're re-releasing Endgame right before Doomsday. That's cool. I haven't seen Infinity War and Endgame since, Jesus, when Ripley was a bean. I haven't seen him since, like, early 2020. Yeah, they teased it since the first one. That's what I'm saying. Is that there's always little nods. Is it? Is it not? You know? Smart. Marvel Rivals also doing a Road to Doomsday event. I think I have a sponsor for that next week. I think they hit me up. They were asking me about it. I'm like, sure. But I think they were asking me to stream in the day. So we'll have to try some shit. It's a new mode. Nice of them. So I'll let you guys know when that happens. It's like, they want us all to stream at like 2 to 3 o'clock. And it's like, okay, yeah, I could fire up Rivals again. It's some sort of mode. I don't know. I don't have all the details on it, but it was like, it's focusing around Doomsday. Or the Doom thing, you know? Long hair Max on the right side. That's Nojima, bro. that's Nojima. That's the guy that wrote FF7 and most Final Fantasies. Do you think Zach will be on the front cover again? I think he will, but I don't think Zach or Cloud are the main characters of this story. I'll be honest, dude. I think they are parts of it, big parts of it. I think the main character of this story is Sephiroth. I think it's very akin to the original, like, Star Wars trilogy, where in the end, the story is actually not only about Luke, it's actually about Darth Vader. That's where the story actually ends. So, I don't know. I kind of feel like what Sephiroth's intentions are, what his goal is still not justified. It's still not given to us. So, to me, it's like... It's basically Infinity War, yeah. It's very similar. It feels like Cloud's story. Dude, Cloud's story was the original Final Fantasy VII. It really is. Like, Cloud's story is the OG FF7. To me, it feels like what Sephiroth is doing and why he's doing what he's doing is, like, actually what has the most intrigue in Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. At least so far. And I think this actually ends with, like, legit Sephiroth and Aerith actually dying. Not existing ethereally, you know? No. They're actually gone. Yeah, same for Zach. Exactly. Exactly. No more respawning. And then they're going to make it open-ended. What do you think? You know what? I'm not against them. I'm not against them doing what they want to do. I want them to do what they want to do, right? I'm down with their crazy vision of what this could be, and I'm here for the fucking ride, you know? Like, this stuff has satisfied me as an FF7 fan on levels that I never thought possible. Like, it feels like this shit was made for me. So I want them to cook. But I would be personally disappointed if it ends on a like a choice. If it ends on a scenario A, B, or C, or A or B, without, like, concrete evidence of this is the ending. I want there to be an ending and not like a what if. I'm not a big fan of, like, multiple choice, multiple endings in games in general. Yeah, not like Expedition 33. You know, I did not love that at the end of Expedition 33. It's like again, I love that game until the last 10% of it. I just want an ending. Like, this is the way it is, you know? Goofy ass RE9 shit. We all know the canon ending, chat. And it's Leon getting his fucking head blown off. That's the canon ending. Deal with it. The little girl dies and Leon gets his head blown off. That's the ending. Troll ass thing, dude. That director did that shit twice before. Do you guys remember the crazy troll ass ending in Revelations 2? You remember that shit? With like Barry? There's like a super troll mega bad ending. And then there's also the ending. It's the same shit in RE7. There's the super troll mega bad ending where you choose some rando chick instead of your wife. And it's like obviously not the ending. Like the guy does it every time. Those are all his games. Anyway. What do you mean? Oh, I'm sorry, RE7. Sorry, RE7. Did I say RE9? I think I read that in the chat. Fucking ending is so crazy. It makes me laugh, dude. Everybody just no, don't do it, no. Like, I feel like if you don't watch that ending for the first time, you don't get to have that reaction. Like, you're missing out. No, this can't be how it ends. No. If you go back and watch it and you know like what the actual ending is, bro, it does not have the same effect. And then you're kind of like, all right, well, that's nice. Let's go see the actual ending. That shit's hilarious, dude. It's so funny to think back at that ending. The canon ending. There's going to be, when the game gets updated, there's eventually going to be a part where Wesker's pointing the gun at his head, and he's going to say, shouldn't have married Sherry. Boo! And in the real ending, he doesn't. In the real ending, he doesn't bewed Sherry at all. Damn. Crazy. That's crazy. He literally said in an interview that Leon like has no wife. They didn't even think of it like that. They literally didn't. They don't know how crazy the Resident Evil fandom is. He talked about it in an interview recently where they did not even think about who his wife would be. They more thought of the wedding, the ring going on his finger as in him continuing and actually having his life. But did they ever put any thought into him actually having a significant other? They didn't. They didn't. I'm like, damn. That's crazy. These games are literally, yeah, they're sexless. Resident Evil games are sexless. There's no like consensual like love relationship stuff in Resident Evil games. It doesn't fucking happen, dude. This is why the fan base is so goddamn insanely horny and thirsty for it. Because there's nothing. It's a vapid wasteland of sexless marriage. So they're all freaking out about any little thing that could possibly be something. It doesn't happen. The closest you get is Leon and Ada. It's the closest you'll ever get. It literally. Ethan, shut up about Ethan. Ethan's a mold man. He wasn't even real. The mold man, bro. Making mold man love. And you also don't see his face. And you also never get to see his goddamn face. Anyway. What about Steve and Claire? Yeah. It's the best you're gonna get. Sexless marriage? I'm telling you, dude. Leon married some chick, some random chick, and is saving himself for Ada. That is his story. He didn't marry himself. No, he married somebody. It's just he's completely celibate until he gets Ada. Is that the right word? He has a chastity belt on that Ada only has the key for. Good chat. Good talk. Very good talk. Shit. Hold on a second. Did my system not turn on? Hold up. Come on. Come on. I don't know why this is in a completely other language. I don't know why. I was confused by that too. I updated that Avery Media card and it's like, here's just a different language. All right, let's get to the grasslands, dude, and run around. We have to check this shit out. How does it play? That's what we want to see. We just get through it quick. We don't have to watch every single cutscene and listen to every single thing and talk to every single NPC. We played the beginning of this game countless times. Let's just like go through and check it out. That's what I want to do. I want to witness it. I want to witness it. Okay. Let's go. Let's just look. Dynamic. Active. Damn. That's right. Fuck it. Can we turn it on and off? Does anybody know? God mode is disableable. This cutscene is so sick. Damn, this is actually a hella high quality cutscene. Wow.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
Bitch, I could see the micro hairs on Sephiroth's nose.
I'm here on the Midgar Expressway. The scene is
They are actually using insanely high quality video assets here.
Part of the road has collapsed.
That's crazy. Okay. Waiting, clown. Yeah, so the demo of this is extremely girthy. It gives you all the way up until chapter 2, right before the Mithril Mines. Meaning that, yeah, you can, I think you can play everything in the grasslands. Like, literally everything. Where's my whack button? Can I not whack? DLSS doing God's work out here, dude. You can do everything until the mines. Wow. That is actually, like, no shit, if you do everything, like 12 hours of content. The 12-hour demo. This is Switch 2, yes.
Get away from her! He's got a buster!
I'm on fire. God damn. Good thing I have no health bar. This intro definitely threw us for a goddamn loop when this shit came out. We were kind of like, what is happening? Did it eventually amount to anything crazy? Not really. Not yet. Where's the dodge? Yeah, let's do this. All you can do, air dodge infinitely. All right, here we go. Let's skip. Moving along. Looks great. It looks really good. Yeah, it feels like they underutilized Zack in this game to set him up for part 3. That's it. That's what I'm hoping. You technically get the most Zack gameplay stuff in VR missions.
All right, then. Seeing as we've got the time, want to tell the rest of us about you and your buddy
Gonna skip. Oh, shit.
On you.
Damn. That lizard is extra dead. See, I only saw this on handheld before, but this is looking really sharp on a 4K display. This is looking pretty sharp, dude. This shit does not look bad at all. When I was playing it on handheld, it could look a little blurry at times.
From the rest of us.
But now that the system's sitting in the dock, this is the Switch 2 demo, yeah.
Nibelheim.
Okay.
That's where they built the first reactor.
Not bad. The hair is still the biggest outlier. Not bad. I mean, it obviously looks better on PS5, but like the fact that this is running the way it does on a system that is literally 5 times smaller.
Don't you worry. We'll make sure you guys are ready for your hike
Huh.
up the mountain tomorrow.
Pretty crazy.
The Nibelheim Watch is standing guard, sir.
Pretty crazy. FPS, it looks like it's running at about 30. I'm seeing some frame drops here and there, like 1 or 2 every once in a while. It's running at about 30.
Then I stop by my mom's. Not that it matters.
Sure it does. I know.
Me too.
Yeah.
Performance mode? There's no performance mode on Switch, dude. It just runs. Yeah, the fact that it's running on Switch is the performance.
I'm eager to talk to him too, but now's not the time.
Most soldiers certainly are handsome, don't you think? And such model citizens.
Yeah, I think when I was running around the other town, when I was running around Calm,
So how did it feel?
it was a little rough. Even on handheld, it was a little rough. It would drop like into like the 25s-ish every once in a while. Still completely playable, but, you know, you're not going to get PS5 level performance across the board. It's insane that it's running. This game taxes a PlayStation 5.
Huh?
Like, it has
You went to
trouble.
my place?
I figured you might be there.
Wait a second. You two were neighbors?
We were, but it's not like we hung out that much.
We had our reasons.
Our reasons, huh? Bet most of them had to do with you.
You went into my room?
We know where you're going. I mean, I have to.
Went through my stuff?
I gotta go through her stuff, man. No, I was making a joke.
If that's your idea of a joke, I'm not laughing.
Yeah, me neither.
Damn.
Come on, Cloud. I know you better than this.
Nope.
Did you actually play it?
Nope. Yeah, some of the posters are gone. I did see that. I mean... He's a god. Shadow, thank you for the 20. Oh yeah, that's a nod, Shadow.
You could have just left it alone, you know.
That's a nod.
What were you even thinking?
Yeah, it does look like, obviously, the level of detail to certain things isn't there as much. There just isn't as many things. Like, in terms of just overall detail. The Zell poster, exactly. Yeah, Tifa's room is a lot more decorated. She definitely has more stuff. That made it. They removed a lot of stuff.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
This is the Switch 2 version.
A soldier.
And you are?
It's funny, I think what probably runs the best in this is cutscenes and gameplay. And by gameplay, I mean like combat. I wouldn't be surprised if you're in like a combat situation, it is able to unload a lot of other shit that's around you. And I'd imagine combat most likely runs pretty good frame rate across the board. But when you're running around like a town or an open world environment, it probably is a little chunky.
From the moment we arrived, Sephiroth just wasn't himself. What you looking at?
This landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
You okay?
Not okay. He's not okay. Yeah, what I want to do is I want to get to like the grasslands and I want to go fight enemies in the grasslands and see how that runs. Yeah, the pop-in is noticeable, but to be real, dude, it was noticeable on PS5 as well.
You probably already know this, but our reactor is
NPC.
the first of its kind. It really put Mount Nebel on the map.
I've seen a few reactors in my time, but none with such a breathtaking view. Who could tire of it?
Everyone, eventually.
Man, I wish I could go on trips all
Still
over
is
the world
cool.
like you guys.
Trips.
Still is cool.
Business trips, which are no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool.
Its opening theme is amazing, dude. Yeah, you know, we're seeing it happen. It's funny, this opening area is a perfect representation of, like, the pop-in stuff.
Everything okay? Not going too fast for you, am I?
Of course not. We're just trying to pace ourselves is all.
Again, it's still insane that it's running.
Even so, you'll burn yourself out running like that.
I'm not even close to burned out. Not with all the training I've had.
Huh. Guess you really are the best there is.
Damn it, I just realized I can't... Or can I? Could I literally turn on my PlayStation 5? Can I literally turn on my PS5 and fire up Rebirth and go to this area and look at shit? I think I can. I'm on PS5 Pro, so I think the question is, can I technically get the experience? Yeah, I can turn it off. I can do not versatility mode. I can. Hold up. I can literally choose the mode, so I can go back to the original, like because this looks like performance mode on PS5 visually, but it's running at 30, which is still insanely like hard to believe. So I'm just gonna go back to this area, remove Pisser, and just turn on normal performance mode and see how it goes. Like sharp. Now I can't put OBS sources side by side because they are on the same capture card. So, wow. Holy shit. God damn. Wow. I mean, that's a PS5 Pro, all right. Holy actual shit. Wow. Anyway, yeah, that is a next generation system, that's for sure. Motherfucker. Story locked. You have to talk to Dio before I leave? Yeah. Okay, there we go. So let's turn this down. Let's turn this down. Wow, though. Holy shit, the image quality is insane. Holy shit, the image quality is insane. It's a lot different, don't get me wrong. But let's tone it down. Let's take off versatility mode. Let's do original PS5 mode. Performance sharp. And there's the fuzzy hair.
An official investigation is underway.
There's the fuzzy hair.
We keep watch to make sure the patients don't wander.
Let's do performance smooth. Yeah, I think that's what it launched with. Options, graphics, performance.
The wilderness.
It's still gonna be fuzzy, no matter what.
Always.
Again, chat, no DLSS. They're literally running on like TSR.
What?
See the pop-in? It's all over the place. As soon as you start paying attention to pop-in, you're gonna see it all over the place, dude. Only the PC version can fix this with actual mods. The pop-in actually is really good. So, yeah, engine problem. It is an Unreal Engine 4 thing of loading and unloading assets. Yeah. This definitely... Let's switch back over. This is on a PS5 Pro, but this is the original, right? This is like... This is the PS5, like when it launched in performance mode. We're not using the pisser, the PS5 Pro enhancements. Unpissered. And it really is like... Yeah, there's less vegetation, don't get me wrong, there is. What I'm saying is that, like, the level of the visual fidelity is not that much different than the performance mode of a whole damn PlayStation 5.
Just like that, okay?
So anyway. Let's now switch back over to the Switch. Hold on. Find it. And yeah, we're in the past, so it looks different, but bro, just looking at like straight shot, it's really not that much different. It looks pretty good. Like, no shit. It looks honestly like this is the Switch 2 version, and it looks comparable to performance mode on the PlayStation 5. It's comparable. Is it better on PS5? Of course it is. It's a fucking PlayStation 5, dude. The thing is like 3 Switches put together. Anyway, I really don't know how they did this. All things considered, I don't know how they did this. It's still pretty crazy. Damn, oh my god.
That
wow.
was awesome.
You think?
If this is how it's going to be, there doesn't seem much point in me fighting.
I guess not. You leave it all to me, huh?
Yeah, we did our entire first playthrough at 30. If it stays at 30 most of the time, then it's fine. It's just consistency that's what matters. I played at 30 on the my first playthrough because it was so goddamn blurry.
Take it away.
It was the only option we had, dude. Damn, the gameplay though. Gameplay is running very smooth. Gameplay is running mad smooth. Holy shit. I think it is doing that. I think it's like unloading a lot of stuff when you get into fights so that the fights can be like very consistent. This is the demo, yeah.
Is that Mako? Whoa.
Let's check something with like timing. Oh my god. Let's block. Okay.
Well, that's
okay.
that.
Barry's still good. Damn, those mountains though. Don't look up too far.
All yours.
You know what to do, Cloud.
Oh my god, ugh. What's my dodge? This? Yeah. What this game lets you do is insane, bro. It's crazy. What they let Cloud do is actually goddamn monstrous. They let him do whatever the hell he wants. I never want to touch the ground, you know? Oh my god.
Burn. Bye. We still have a long
Cloud is just FF7 Sora from Kingdom Hearts. He really is.
Shall we
like
pick up the pace?
Not unless
he's
we
all air
absolutely-
combos. He's aerial rave man. And that's honestly what they did a lot with Sora in Kingdom Hearts 2. Because Sora's very... I mean, we made this observation when we were playing the game. Where it's like, dude, like the gameplay upgrade in FF7 Remake to Rebirth is literally like Kingdom Hearts 1 to 2. Where Sora, like, is a very boots on the ground, sort of like whack 'em smack 'em kind of guy. And then he just becomes like aerial monster. It's the same shit. They did the exact same thing.
See ya. Say, that one felt pretty good.
So cool. So fucking cool. You know, performance mode for base PS5 is better in the third game. I would not expect it to be. Honestly. I would not have that expectation. It might. It could, they'll get better at it. It might, but it's a PS5, dude. God, I got some shit. Ouch, stop hitting me. Don't need to switch buttons. Oh, that's right, you don't have to do that. You don't have to hold it. I just can do this. Whoa. This looks really good. Son of a bitch. Wait a minute, do I have to... I have to actually guard during it. Yeah, okay. Well, what I'm trying to get at is that if you could not afford a PlayStation 5, or you couldn't afford like current generation hardware and you only had access to one system, are you just completely screwed on FF7 Remake Part 3 or Part 1 in Rebirth?
Rockslide took out
Oh
the
my
bridge a while
god.
ago.
Please, Tifa,
Come
I'm
on
fucking
back,
dying
okay?
here.
Okay.
That you're totally screwed. Not really. Like, this is still extremely playable until you stick your camera in a rock. Like, you can get just as much enjoyment of people that played this on like a PS5 when it came out. Get just as much enjoyment. This is Switch 2, yeah.
This way. Gotta make a detour through a Shinra facility.
I think Part 3 is going to launch on Switch 2 as well. I think that's the whole reason of them getting these games out as quickly as possible, dude. Like a reminder, Part 1 came out not that long ago. It was at the beginning of the year.
Yes.
So, this is all happening very quickly. Too dark and too very bright. Same exact things, man. Unreal Engine 4 stuff. You know what's really cool, chat? We have a mod that fixes this. The very bright brights to the very dark darks. We have a mod that fixes this on PC. Like a fan did it. It's actually insanely cool. They did it through what's it called? They did it through Reshade. And it looks great. Yeah. This is running pretty good. Granted, this is like a part 1 environment, so it should run good here. That bitch is dead.
That.
Hold on, chat. Let me do the extremely engaging vacuum minigame on Switch 2. I've been waiting for this my whole life.
Pockets of Mako gas all over the mountain. Try not to breathe it in if you can.
Don't want to get Mako gas.
Yeah, part 3 is pretty much the main platform they're developing for. I think that's just a Square Enix thing going forward. I think their main platform in development is going to be PC nowadays.
Mako gas levels reduced by 70%. No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
You've gone from suck to blow. I honestly think the Mako gas minigame is one of my top 3 despised minigames in a game that has like 30 minigames. That's literally top 3. I don't like it. It moves too slow. This looks nice.
Come on.
Shit is looking good. Wow. God bless DLSS, dude. It is... I think DLSS is one of the most important technologies that the gaming industry has had happen to it in a hell of a long time. It's unbelievable what it can do.
Then let me go first.
Not DLSS 5.
I'm the guide here.
Up to DLSS 4. Dun 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 dun! And Sephiroth joining. Ignore everything that happened in between. There's no way for me to know where to go. It's just impossible. Maybe I can climb that? The day. Yeah, DLSS is the reason why game optimization is overall declining, but like, not every... Optimizing a game is not like just saying something and having it happen, like add rollback netcode. Like, it takes legit crazy talent, and there's a reason why there are very few developers across the earth that are even good at doing it. Like, because it's hard, dude. It's like an engineer, it's a skill. It's not just like, just make it happen. It takes a shit ton of time and a lot of skill. These things are crafts, you know? And also, it's a time issue, yep. Jesus. So dark.
More Mako gas ahead.
There's no way around it either. You just have to go.
Everyone's coughing their lungs out. I mean, the cutscenes look really nice.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, but if we keep using Mako to power our homes, springs like this will disappear, right?
What are you talking about? Who told you that?
My dad. And the mayor, if you must know.
Except the planet's huge. Mako will never run
I was watching Simmons play this, and he's like, Tifa's dad doesn't even get a name. He's just Tifa's dad. He doesn't even get a name. And I'm like, right. But you know everything you need to know about him from that. That's all that's important. His name is unimportant. What's important is that he's Tifa's dad. Like, that's it. You don't need to know anything else. That's Tifa's dad. Alright, let me get messed up because I don't know the buttons. Sephiroth, you do this.
All right. Steady.
Damn. Counterfire.
This won't be the last.
Fine. His name is Brian? That's unimportant. They do call him Brian in the OG, don't they? Or do they call him Brian in this? At 30. That bitch died fast. Ah, the mayor calls him Brian right before they climb Mount Nibel. Yeah, you're right. They does say Brian. Well, shit. That.
Heads up. Come on. Come on.
Piece of cake.
Things are getting smashed. Yeah, visually, this is comparable to like performance mode on PS5, which is still nuts. Like, you have to hold a Switch 2 in one hand and a PS5 in the other, and then you'll get a good comparison of how crazy this is. One's a big-ass, very heavy system, and the other is a Switch 2.
Again.
So how do I do, Sephiroth? How do I parry? Right? There it is. Nice. Wow, look at that. He parries through the whole thing. I'm literally smacking the goddamn tornado. It's funny. Right.
For you. Gotta
say, that one felt pretty good.
Cool. His parry's weird. It's like an attack parry. It's kind of what Sora does in Kingdom Hearts. Or what you do to parry in, like Metal Gear. Metal Gear Revengeance. Let's hurry. It's funny because Sephiroth's gameplay has like a whole bunch of nuance to it, but you don't really get to use them very much. I want to get to the boss fight, dude. Let's see how good that looks. I really want to get to the goddamn grasslands. Don't I have to like push this over here first? Yeah. Goddamn thing.
Reduced by 20%.
Out of the way, Sephiroth. What are you playing on? This is a Nintendo Switch 2.
Gas levels reduced by
That's why I gotta
70%.
suck up.
No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
At least it doesn't last very long. This minigame sucks. Touché. So dark. Alright, here we go. My eyes have officially adjusted to the 30 FPS. When I'm moving the camera around a lot in combat, it's still kind of rough. But we got there.
Wait.
Huh? What?
Get back.
Well, this looks good.
You said you wanted to be a hero.
Wish I hadn't.
It thinks we're after materia.
Someone should tell it we're not.
Oh god.
Yes.
Maybe try mixing it up more?
Try to keep your guard up. On me.
Pretty sick. Pretty crazy.
Done.
Yeah.
Pretty mobile.
Till we knock it down.
Good thing I don't just fight with a sword.
Oh, bam!
Copy.
Defense cloud. Brace yourself.
On you.
This bitch is cooked. So I have to get the parry, right? Like you have to do Y. You can parry the trine, right, chat? Right? I can parry that.
He's practically panting.
I'm excited.
Such a puppy.
Counterfire. Oh. Switch to Cloud.
Don't like the looks of this.
Stay alert. Follow my lead.
Copy.
Wow, so sick.
Whoa. That was insane.
Don't get distracted.
On me. Yes, sir.
This game is so fucking cool. Sephiroth, you have everything. This game is so fucking cool.
Take it from here.
Well, that was still very fun. You know? I had just as much fun with this as I did when I first played it. I did notice how,
nice work.
when they collided, their faces' lighting was a little rough. That was about it.
Okay, hold up. Maybe I'm missing something here. But everything you've said.
People are crazy for saying the combat is boring. I had to remind people that this game's designed in a way where you can literally throw Cloud at anything and mash the attack button and you can still win. You'll have to heal a lot, but you can still win. And the games are designed as such, you know? People will never switch off of Cloud and only run in and mash attack. That's it. And shockingly, the game is still technically playable if you play it like that.
And let me guess. Villagers don't have a clue about this.
Knowing Shinra? Of course not.
The company really needs to be more transparent.
Even, I mean, it won't be easy. It'll take a long time to kill things. You'll beat the game in like a quarter of the time.
While most reactors are under the jurisdiction of
Isn't that a bad thing? No. Dude, Devil May Cry games are like that, chat. Like, that's the way action games are designed. I saw the DLSS kicking in there. That's the way action games are designed. They need to be, like, approachable, where if you just do the most basic rudimentary thing, you can still beat it. But it'll take a lot longer. Like, it'll take a hell of a lot longer. People literally will just do Stinger the whole time and never switch weapons. I got a shout out by the Pragmata director? No, I didn't.
Perhaps you'd like to say a few words to your sword
What?
first?
What are you guys talking about? On Twitter? From Cho? On Twitter? What? What was his name? Sado... S-A-D-O-K... A-D-O-U-K-U? Yeah, Cho Youngie. Oh no. Oh no, specifically for my embarrassment? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Max, you ended up grabbing the tissue, huh? Shit. Shit. Damn it, dude. Oh, shit, man. I was pissed off at the devs at the end of that game. I was mad that the devs made me ugly cry in front of thousands of people. In front of like 7,000 people, the devs made me fucking ugly cry. I was pissed. I was like, I'm turning this goddamn valve. Sephiroth goes crazy for discount prices. I think this is the room that I just came from. Yeah, it is. Tis. Sephiroth goes crazy for buttermilk biscuits at Red Lobster.
I met Sephiroth as he was heading for Shinra Manor, and he acted like I wasn't even there. Busy, I suppose.
Sephiroth goes crazy
He's holed up inside the mansion.
when he sees the discounts on electronics at Crazy Gideon's.
Too much exposure to Mako? Then we ought to bring him some medicine.
Hold on.
Computer or laptop, only $199. DVD for $29 or DVD VCR for $49. Otherwise, I'll break my head. What do you want for my life? I'm giving you for $79 home theater. If you don't buy for Crazy Gideon, you have a problem with your head. Hurry before I change my mind. They say I'm crazy. They're crazy. It's my star. Give it away. For $39.99, you can buy a Crazy Gideon DVD, CD player, and MP3. You are crazy. That's right. I'm crazy. And I'm giving it away. 27-inch for $189. Yes, I am crazy. They want me to smile. How can I smile when I lose my money? $1,999 for plasma TV, 42-inch. Downtown LA, 830 Traction Avenue.
This is a unique time to be alive, chat.
Can I smile when I'm losing my money?
Bro, Black Adam in Injustice 2 looked like Crazy Gideon. That's what's nuts. That's why we called Black Adam Crazy Gideon all the time.
Shinra Manor was the biggest building in town, and older than the reactor. The company used to conduct research there, back when they were still a small manufacturer. Even so,
I feel like this is a lot brighter on Switch 2. Funny enough, I feel like this was a lot darker
Here we are. What now?
on PS5, or the base version of the game. This is a lot brighter.
Sleeping or something?
What if he's sick and needs our help?
Him? A little Mako poisoning isn't gonna gonna hurt a living
In fact, it
legend.
just got darker. And then it just got brighter. Weird. That could actually be a glitch. That can legit be a glitch. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in this area that might be toned down geometry-wise.
Took a look around the place, but Sephiroth was nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, there's less bullshit all over the... Can the chairs still? Wow. Switch players, you privileged bastards. You get access to stuff like this? That's crazy. Can we still do the box cutscene? It'll take too long. We're trying to get to the grasslands.
Was news to me too. Doubt anyone in the village had a clue.
I think we have to do it the second time we come down. Okay. Sephiroth goes crazy for discount prices at Crazy Gideon's. Damn, I missed it.
Hey, you! Get in there! The villagers need your help! Watch out!
Everything really sucks. Skip one cutscene and everybody's dying.
Mom.
Is it true? Sephiroth did this?
Oh, it was him, all right. And he's still here. So keep your eyes peeled. God. Get your head straight. I need you to secure the way out. Now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this slow sequence goes on a little too long. I agree.
But he... Why would he...
I think even on speedrun, this is unskippable. I think even on speedrun, they have to go through it all.
I'm coming.
Yeah, I'm fine with it on first playthrough. It's like subsequent playthroughs, that's it.
Almost there.
I do agree. I hope there's less slow-moving parts in the next game. I agree. Things that just take too long to activate and stuff. I agree. Like, getting in and out of the buggy is the biggest culprit, in my opinion. Because you always have to watch the animation of them getting in and out of the buggy. I'm sure that person's not important.
Run away. You have to leave. You have to live.
I just realized in the next game you're probably gonna see Sephiroth kill Cloud
Don't
Spawn.
worry. I got you. Come on.
It's probably gonna
let's get you
happen.
up.
You're probably gonna watch it happen.
You monster!
Pretty much building up to it. Because you don't see it in the original, it's always implied.
There he is! Sephiroth! Stop! You sick son of a bitch! That's far enough! Drop the
How's the Switch version? Running pretty good so far. Not Santa. Don't you kill Santa. That wasn't Brian. Skipping, we've seen it a billion times. We're looking for performance. Damn, there is some loading though. Wow. Holy shit.
And that's the last thing I remember. The rest is a blank.
The hell it is? What happened?
It was all over the news.
Is this directly or on micro SD? Well, it's the downloadable demo, so it's downloaded. It's on the system.
Sorry, did I wake you?
Nope. What's
Oh, it's so...
Sure.
Yeah.
Great.
Let's go.
But follow me.
You know that I killed her. So, who is she? Or rather, what is she?
The fog. Wow. Wow. This looks cool.
Do you think Midgar's over there?
That's what I actually really want out of the next game. I want to see more areas in this game at night.
Anyway.
Final Fantasy VII is such a nighttime game, you know? Like, the majority of depictions of areas and locations in OG FF7 are actually at night or in, like, dusk or sunset. There's very few places that are, like, brightly lit in the day, and most places in Rebirth were brightly lit in the day. So I'm looking forward to, like, nighttime shit. I really am, dude. Midgar always felt like it was at night. Yeah, that's true. And you just never get to see any of the game at night. Rebirth is always in the day, for the most part, outside of a few cutscenes. And it was the same thing in part 1.
I thought we could just pick up where we left off, like nothing had changed. But I guess I was wrong.
I wonder how different Cloud and, like, Tifa are going to look in the next one. You know? Because their character designs change a little bit in between games. Because they get better at doing stuff. And I think some stuff in part 1 looked even better. Especially with Cloud and, like, some character models. I think characters look really damn cool. In part 1 especially. I'm curious if they even that out in the next one. Tifa's really red-ass eyes. I miss that too. I think Tifa and Cloud look cooler in part 1.
Most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the
Good morning, sir. I must apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, your companions of... Oh, but you missed roll call, soldier boy. Perhaps a trip to the...
Good idea.
By the way, Cloud...
Don't talk to me about those Fulios. Queen's Blood was amazing. Arguably, wow, this looks great. Arguably one of the best, like, side games in a game I've ever played. It's like so well thought out.
Waiting for me?
I've been waiting for a chance to thank you.
Wow.
Properly. Without
This
your
looks
help,
nice.
I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab.
Was nothing.
Even so, I owe you a debt. Until it's paid, I'm going to accompany you.
Damn, red looks really good on Switch too. Holy shit. Holy shit.
If you're getting your equipment checked...
How can you choose between Queen's Blood over the FF8 card game? Because you figure out the strategy for the FF8 card game in the first 3 hours, which is you take the corners. And then that applies throughout the whole game. It's really cool because I think Triple Triad is actually a cooler game where you have to figure out who has cards. Like finding the cards for Triple Triad is more fun than sometimes actually playing the game. Yeah, no, there's special rules every once in a while. I don't think I have to talk to... Yeah, there's less NPCs around. I'm noticing that too. There's certainly less.
It took me long enough, but I finally went and got myself a cat.
Welcome.
It's running.
Damn. Seen plenty of action by the look of it.
Skip.
See? What'd I tell you?
This is Switch 2.
That girl is singing. Just make sure you... Oh, and while you're here, check out what we got to offer. You take care of that weapon now.
Yeah, Calm is one of my favorite towns in a game I think I've ever played. This place was so goddamn charming, dude. I'd argue FF7 Rebirth maybe has some of my favorite towns in a game ever. Shockingly, the one that isn't as good as the others is honestly Nibelheim. I wonder if Nibelheim changes in the next game to make it more more interesting. But I thought every single area from Calm to Junon, Golden Saucer, I thought Costa del Sol was okay. It was pretty good. Yeah, I think the weakest ones were Costa del Sol and Nibelheim. Nibelheim's already very small, you know? Let's run around. Well, it's holding up. Game is not dying. Wow. Is this actually holding frame rate? Wow, it is. I'm impressed. I'm impressed this is holding steady. What about the hallway? What about the, what about, like, yeah, the market? Oh, there's no way. It's not bad. It's a little rough. Yeah, it's going down to like 24-ish. But it's not the end of the world. You'd have to have some special eyes. Still pretty good.
I can't get a hold of my phone.
There's some drops in there every once in a while.
Took a wrong turn. Who's crawling with bandits? Do not recommend.
Oh my god. Aha, finally decided to get up?
Not bad.
Yeah. So what you been doing? Sure. Let's.
For real? Awesome! Since it was my idea, I'll meet you in front of the tower.
Ye
Hey there. Oh. Well, customization can't. But I think you'll pick it up quick enough. Let's get.
I really want to see the open, the environment later. I want to see what happens in the grasslands, dude.
But we haven't even skimmed the surface. May not seem like it yet, but you'll see.
Cactuar King's. Crap, I'm gonna be so late. That's what I get for keeping up.
Wait, where's some of my favorite NPCs in here? Let me go talk to them. These guys are pretty damn funny.
I just spied the cutest chick. Light pink dress, ribbon in her hair. I think I'm in love, man. Can't let this one get away.
Seriously, bro? Well, I spotted a girl with the best physique I've ever seen.
Wow, I can't believe I missed her. As a founding member of the Singles Club, I should have been paying more attention.
You do know we're the only ones in that club, right?
Like, this game is so goddamn charming to me, dude. I love the guy that's running the bar that has like this side quest. God, I'm a shit player. Don't you know that? That shit killed me, dude. God, like he was losing his mind. It's this guy. Yeah. Talk to him later. Because he's part of a side quest.
Look who it is. You up already?
Drinking already?
Drinking already?
No, sir. Not gonna have a drop till 7th Heaven's back up and running.
First one's on me, okay?
And that's what I'm talking about. Gotta remember to order some top shelf stuff from that.
I'll go talk to Crybaby Ned, okay? This is my touch grass speed run, okay? That's a good way of putting it. We're trying to touch grass out here. I'll talk to Crybaby Ned, the best NPC in Final Fantasy history.
What do you want? Don't scare me like that! You don't want to play Queen's Blood, do you? I was hoping that... Oh, what am I thinking? You look like you'd murder me! Oh, God, this is too much! I think I'm gonna throw up! Don't give me that look! It's perfectly healthy for adults to cry too, you know! People call me Crybaby Ned! Because the more tears I shed, the better I get at Queen's Blood! Please play around with me!
It's so stupid. Oh my god, that's so funny. This guy's so fucking funny. Hold it together, bro.
No one wants to play with a crybaby.
I love it that this game is just littered with funny-ass NPCs all over the place. They're just trying to get you to fall in love with the world. Wait a minute. Where's this dude at? Oh, no, I have to come back later. Let's come back to the buzzy fuzzy guy. They did a really good job, dude. They did. I can't believe how, like, charming the world is. This is the stuff that you take for granted when you're not playing through it, and you kind of forget it. And it's so goddamn good. This makes you, like, love running to places and talking to people.
Cloud! Over here! Let's get started then, shall we?
I always remember the guy with the guitar when you're playing Queen's Blood. That's in the hideout. That guy's super funny too. There's a 2-hour video dedicated to the NPCs. I'd like to watch that at some point. Damn. Cool.
I think Midgar's this away.
Should be, yeah.
Funny, isn't it? How small it looks.
It is far away.
The music minigame brought you to places of stress you never thought possible. The piano minigame? Bro, that shit is tough. That shit was big tough.
So, did something happen between you and Tifa? Don't look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
She say something?
Not about you two, no. Still, I can tell. I would have given anything to have a friend when I was growing up. Don't take her for granted.
Wonder why? Wow, that actually is holding pretty well. Holy shit. I saw that scene in docked mode, back at the preview event, and that scene in docked mode, like, was a little chunky, because it was like the whole world. Yeah, some of the clothes loading in, yeah. Yeah, and it's not like beyond perfect, but this is a big, big ass game with all. Dude, did you see what they changed the file size to? So this game is like 150 plus gigs, right? Or something like that. And they got it to under 100 to run on Switch 2. And I think that was like literally a limiter of the system. But they dropped the game a complete third. Is it that big on PC? Oh yeah. On PC it's huge. Yeah, 102.5. I'm telling you guys, I don't know what the hell they're gonna do about the next game. I don't know. We're playing on Switch 2 right now, yeah. I don't know what they're gonna do about the next game, dude. Because that game's gonna be like 300 fucking gigs.
I heard about the reactor bombings in Midgard. That was you, wasn't it? It's okay, I'm on your side. Got a contact.
I keep telling people that the game's gonna ship with an NVMe in the box. Like it's Donkey Kong 64.
Stop.
It's literally gonna ship with a whole NVMe drive. Like a Final Fantasy, like little meteor on it. And you have to stick it in your PlayStation.
May I ask what's going on?
We're searching for some fugitives.
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Now that you mention it, I think I might have. Though perhaps it was just...
You just did another playthrough of OG. There's both a lot of content left, but not as much as you remember there was being after the end of Rebirth. It's a lot, but it's a lot of retreading. There's a lot of like returning to existing places.
Stop wasting our time.
In terms of like completely brand new areas, there's a few, but it's very doable, you know? I think the weapon fights are gonna play out like the Genova battle is at the end of this game.
They turn up yet?
The Genova Life Clinger fight, where you have like multiple teams fighting in different areas. I think that's how the weapon battles are gonna be. No, I think one of the requests that myself and a lot of other people have echoed is that we don't want many more simulator fights. I'm sure we can have some, but dude, you have the breadth. Oh wow, look at that. Look at the DLSS kicking in over there. You have the breadth of the entire world at your fingertips now in part 3. So there's no reason for us to have simulator fights anymore. Those fights should be in the world. And that just makes you, having to discover the world, give them, like, make those fights have really cool rewards, too, you know? Because, bro, like, the simulator is worth it. Like, it gives you really good stuff. This is one thing that we've been saying for a long time, where it's like, we don't need to do... Just turn off? It's still on. Huh? No, it's still playing. Like a ghost just turned on my retro tank. So it occupied that. Bitch. Like a ghost turned on my retro tank, dude.
Maybe this will turn out to be
I don't know what to tell you.
I've ever made. So before
It was just still going. It was hot as shit, don't get me wrong. That system is like it's definitely trying. Anyway, yeah, like the next game, those things should just be in the world and they should have the cool rewards. And not like labeled in the world, just like scattered around. Weird groups of enemies and shit that just give you cool stuff. Oh my god, it's so fucking dark. Holy. Alright, here we go.
Oh, you made it. All in one piece?
No, my switcher is on a auto switch to the whatever new HDMI signal shows up, and it literally switched to my retro tank. It turned on. I don't know why it turned on. I don't know why. Sim fights are easier to access from a menu. Right, but there's no reason why you can't do that from, like, the Highwind. Because you'll get fast travel eventually.
Where there's a draft. This way.
Does HDMI splitters increase latency? No, no, generally no. They might have in the past, but generally no. Here we go, we finally made it. Finally made it. Let's see what's out here. How does the Switch 2 hold up? Damn, how Cloud's hair is trying. Look at his hair, it's really trying.
Wow.
Okay.
Just look at it.
Okay.
All. It's so green.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Not bad.
A living, breathing planet. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
Wow.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Not bad.
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
What do you want to know?
For starters, how do we cross these plains?
They're definitely cutting some corners, you know?
That's easy. The same way you get it.
They're definitely cutting some corners here and there, but... I'm shocked it's still mostly running at 30. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah? I mean... Yeah? Wow. This is running better than I thought it would. To be completely honest.
Let's go.
Oh my god, we're so buff. Everything's gonna get cooked. Can we turn that on and off? System options. Streamline progression. Oh. Oh, I have like something put on? There's all the crazy progression. Constant max skill, max materia levels. Holy shit. The features. Constant synergy. Gyro, wow. Cool. You got free levels and items. It was a head start. Yeah. This looks crazy. Bro, wow. Do I have 2 working Joy-Cons in close proximity to me? So I can actually take it out and look at this? This is... I'm actually very impressed. My other Joy-Cons died. I don't know if I tossed them or not. Need to find. Damn it. Hold up. Yeah, there they are. So let me yoink this. Damn, it's hot! Okay. Well, my Joy-Con is broken. This thing's very toasty. Dude, it actually is running at a pretty decent frame rate. Like, no shit. My Joy-Con's broken, that's why it's spinning. But no kidding, it is running decently. I'm getting dizzy. I'm getting dizzy. I'm just spinning around like crazy because the Joy-Con is actually broken. But look at that, dude. In handheld, this is actually like, it's a little fuzzy, but it's holding up. I'll be real. This is running better than it was running when I played it at Square Enix, right? When I went there to try this, we played it in handheld mode, and I was like, it was a little chunky, and it's not nearly as bad. It's running a bit better. I mean, I don't know, dude. This is kind of nuts. This is kind of nuts. It's not 60 FPS, no, but it's running at like pretty close to 30. Spin is crazy. That's why I need to throw these away. Joy-Cons died. They literally died. It's like the camera's spinning along like crazy.
Go on.
Where is it? There. Where's your... Where's our synergy abilities? Synergy skills. Damn. Red just killing them. So the handheld is worse? Well, it would be. It's not utilizing the whole system. Not utilizing the whole system at all. This is kind of nuts, dude. This is running much better than it was when I played this like a couple weeks ago. This is running much better. Huh. You obviously some of the decreases, but the game is super playable. Where's Cloud? Do we not have any synergy skills yet? We might not. We might not have any synergy skills yet. Yeah, this looks way better than I expected. Way better. Did you try the handheld boost mode? I did not. No, I did not. Huh. Yeah, it's holding up. I mean, it isn't as, like, crispy as a PS5. I plan to buy this version. I'll buy this version just to support it. But, like, dude, this is a game you're gonna cram... If you wanted to do a lot of things in it, like 100 to 150 hours. There's just so much shit to do. There's almost too much shit to do. Huh. I have to still run into, Chocobo Jim. How's the map looking? This looks good. Wow. 100% on this game is crazy. Like, few people have done it. It's not only extremely difficult, it also will take a long time. Yeah, the minigame achievements. I wasn't a freak like that. I love this game, and even I did not want to play any more Gears and Gambits. I was like, I'm good. I don't need to. I'm good. There's his truck. This is really something.
Well, well. If it ain't my favorite group of hitchhikers.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
Thanks again for the ride to Calm.
Don't mention it. It's the least I could do for two such lovely young ladies. But I do believe I neglected to introduce myself. The name's Bill, and you can count on me for a lift anytime. Except today, that is. Afraid the old Butte's pulled up lame. Sorry about that.
No biggie. We're enjoying the fresh air. Thanks, though.
You, know someplace we can hunker down?
Hunker down, you say? Oh. I'd almost forgotten what it was like to be young and in love. Y'all just head straight that away toward the swamplands. You'll find an abandoned building by the dock. I guarantee no one will bother you there.
Right. Yeah, the truck textures are mad low. To be real, all of the texture quality is going to be pretty low. It's not going to be super high. They have to get the game to fit on a Switch too, dude. They dropped 50 gigabytes, brother. 50 gigabytes from the base version of the game. But like, yeah, the scale of everything, like, it's holding 30. That's what's nuts.
Go on! That's it!
Charge me, bitch.
Only the strong survive.
Shouldn't have done the boosted level stuff. Like actually fighting. Shit.
That thing Shinra's?
Looks like. But definitely an older model.
From back when they were duking it out with the Republic.
Hard to imagine this was once a battlefield.
And harder still to find land anywhere that hasn't been a battlefield at some point.
Boost mode spoils the fun a little bit. A little bit. Damn, this place looks nice. Yeah, a lot of the visual stuff on handheld will not be as noticeable. Again, you're not going to get this same level of visual quality. It is a little bit fuzzy, but... I'm shocked that it isn't, like, dropping massive frames here and there. Like, that's what's blowing my mind. I was expecting to see a lot of, like, dips into the 25s and stuff. I was kind of ready for that. And it hasn't. It hasn't. It's been staying pretty steady without a lot of stuttering. There's been some. This goes past the boss. Yeah, it goes all the way to the mines. Zycon, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna beat hard mode. Trust me, chat. We'll have like an entire chunk of a year until we get the next game. So I'm gonna be playing a lot of Final Fantasy VII shit. You darn tootin'. Better believe it. Zarkon, thank you. And if all things go according to plan, there's gonna be like a solid 8 months in between. Let me do this. Hold on. Start. Is that... No, still looks nice. Still holding up. You do see, like, the image sort of fall apart and, like, realign. I mean, there is some seams, you know? You definitely see parts of it, but it's not, like, insanely distracting. Oh boy, guy attacked me.
That's that.
Nothing to it.
Damn, we're too strong. This is pretty, dude. This is pretty. Look at that Chocobo Ranch sign. Pop in. Look at that. Chocobo Ranch. Chocobo Ranch. Chocobo Ranch. This was the problem with making it a 3D asset. Maybe it should have been 2D. Right? Maybe that should have been 2D. Chibber Wrench. If this was the only way I had to play Final Fantasy VII, like, Rebirth or Remake, you would not be playing that much of a compromised experience. Not really. Dude, still be playing most of the same game that everybody else was.
Pleasure to see you all again. And welcome to my humble ranch.
Ranch Lord. Damn, this is looking real good in here. Holy hell. This is looking real sharp. Huh. Wow. Let's go talk to Chadwick. Yeah, it's like 1080 30 docked. I think the next game will be multi-platform at launch. I think so.
Howdy! Saw the sign. Need some chocobos to cross the swamp.
Sorry, Pops, but you're out of luck.
Pops?
Got no more birds.
Pops?
Last one went this morning.
Could have fooled me, kid.
These are spoken for. That or they're
Not being
fit
60 is a
for
major compromise. I mean, yeah.
But I can see you're in a bind,
But
so I'll bump you up the list. For a
still completely playable.
price, 10 grand each.
Again, I sacrificed playing at
We don't have that kind of
60
or any
for higher image quality. And I was fine with it.
Well, there is one other option. Only cost you $1,000.
Sorry about my brother. All he
I'd rather
thinks
have
about
a
is
30
money.
FPS
He's
game
just
than
doing
no
his
game.
job. We understand.
Pretty much.
I suppose, but he's been a real pain about it ever since our parents.
That's pretty much what it is, right? Would you rather have a 30 FPS Final Fantasy VII remake on Nintendo hardware or no game?
The Undercity. Then, do you happen to know Chocobo Sam? Not very well, but
Chicken gear.
I hope Pico doesn't give you all too much trouble.
I hope they don't get rid of the wild-ass physics. It's fucking tearing this place apart.
All right, Pico. Where'd you run off to?
You mean Pico? Let's try looking for some traps.
Oh, if there's one thing that definitely needs to change, one of my most despised minigames in this whole game is chocobo hunting. Or chocobo capturing. I don't like it. And I especially dislike it on follow-up playthroughs. Yeah, I really don't like it. They need to be like in battle or something like that, like the old game. It's just unfun. This is running nice. Wait, I can switch teammates, right? Commands menu. Cloud Barrett red. Cloud Tifa Aerith. There we go. Yeah, unnecessary stealth sections. Very unnecessary. Is that a Doom Rat? It is! Toxirat. Was a Doom Rat. There's my Chimkin.
Bingo.
Yeah! Come on, y'all. Let's go bag us a chocobo.
Keep it down. When you're on the hunt.
Hey, you know we're not here.
Yeah.
I almost. Oh wow, oh dude, the foliage difference is kind of funny here. I will say. Dude, there's like a couple of flowers compared to the old game, compared to like the PlayStation version. The foliage is like missing. Did I miss the rocks? Let's go behind you. I'm sorry. Wow, that's funny. The model quality is overall very good. Yeah. Uh-oh. But like, yeah, the foliage density in some areas is obviously toned down. I'm clearly visible. right now. In the PlayStation version, there's just more stuff. You didn't fucking see me, you stupid chicken. Read the chat. Hey, look at that. You saw nothing. Yeah, and the spots where it especially matters, like character models and chickens and stuff like that, it really holds up.
Aw, isn't he just the cutest? You know, they are kind of similar.
Totally.
What does he want now?
Do you think maybe he's still hungry?
Sorry, that's all the food we had.
But you know where there's more? Bill's place.
Back to the ranch it is then.
Come on.
Chimkin. This goddamn music. Now I gotta do the race.
Ah, there's our guy.
I also want more chocobo races in the fields, you know?
Nothing beats a little taste of home, now does it?
Uh-oh. It begins.
Hey there. What a pleasant surprise.
It begins.
You do remember me, don't you?
Nope.
Really? Not at all? It seems I didn't make as strong an impression as I thought. Silly me. Well, allow me to refresh your memory. My name's Chadley. I was the one researching materia in Midgar. We first met in the Sector 7 Undercity, where I asked you to provide me with battle intel. Though brief, we had multiple interactions, through which we got to know each other. How was that? Ring any bells, perhaps?
Yeah.
Great! What a relief!
None.
Detecting internal monologue. The hell's this weirdo doing here?
Even the game knows we don't like him.
Created by Professor Hojo, you know.
That's the funny thing about Chadley that is only moderately okay, is that even the game is aware that who the hell is this weirdo?
World's my laboratory.
I'm not skipping this. I'm not skipping this cutscene. We're watching the whole fucking thing. Dude, Chadley literally talks about, if I die, will I return to the planet? Like, he literally says that shit in this game, dude. Like, he's dying in the next game, bro.
Here we are.
Let's see how this looks, this shot. This might be one of the better looking Switch 2 games again. Like, FF7 Remake Part 1 was one of the best looking Switch 2 games when it came out. Like a while ago. A few months. And this might now end up also being one of the better looking Switch 2 games.
Initiating preliminary scan of the grasslands. I'll ascertain the locations of fiends and natural resources.
It's holding steady. Yeah, Capcom games look really good on Switch 2. This is the Switch version, yep.
After careful consideration, I have devised a new name for this type of research. I call it World Intel.
Mm-hmm. World Intel is also extremely rewarding.
In that case, I see no reason. With your activation of this, though hardly substantial, it is enough for me to create.
Here's the crazy part. It's not that exploration isn't incentivized. No, it's deeply incentivized. They give you extremely good things for running around and doing everything. Like, this game does not just say, here's some random crap. Like, that's the problem with FF7 Remake, is that they're just like, here's some stuff if you, you know, want to do all this side stuff. It's okay. Dude, this game heavily rewards you for doing all the side missions and all of the, like, the extra fights and stuff.
I wish you all the best in the long journey that lies ahead of you. And remember, you're not in this alone. Should you require assistance, just...
The overall problem with post-first game playthroughs... On a first playthrough, I don't think it's that bad. I was just entranced by how much stuff I could do. The challenging thing comes from here. When you go around and get all these towers, pretty much everything that you can do in these environments is highlighted. And that's kind of the spot where you start to notice it the most. You go to each one of these towers and it activates and shows all the stuff that you can do around here and all the stuff you can do around there. And then you pretty much know that I did everything, you know? The regional data down there in the bottom left also tells you there's very few things you can get in a zone once you accomplish all of the intel and the regional data. And all that stuff is just here, you know? And then by the time you get to like the second, pretty much the third and fourth area where you have to do this, you're kind of like, okay, let's move on with the story, you know? You're kind of like, okay. Yeah, you could avoid looking at the map, but it's part of the core game design. Like, there's a reason they did that. They're trying to give you reasons to go out and investigate the world, right? They're trying to give you, like, really good reasons to go out and do all this shit with all this stuff, because, to be completely honest, you don't have to. Like, here's the funny part about it is that you really do not have to. Like, you can just ignore all of this, like, all of this shit, and just gun it right down there to the next story area. So they really try to incentivize the shit out of letting you, like, do everything. But that's the problem. It's the opposite of Elden Ring, where it's all there, but we're not going to tell you about it, you know? It's up to you to go find it. That's the part that everyone kind of wants for Part 3, and I hope that they do for Part 3, you know? Again, I see why they did it, to get us familiar with the world, only if the next part treats it differently, right? If the next game treats it differently, where that stuff is not highlighted in every single nook and cranny, then it gets pretty interesting, dude. That there's this much world for you to run around and go find stuff. Like, yeah, that'll be crazy. Then when you have an airship and all that kind of stuff. Oh, my bad. Yeah, letting us discover things will be so sick.
Pico's all prepped, but first, here, you just give that whistle a toot and you're So, who here's never been on Chocoback?
I haven't.
Why don't we take a few laps?
Time to run. Here's a crazy thing to think about. You wish they hadn't used the tower mechanic in Rebirth. Here's the crazy thing to think about as what Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is as a game and what Square is as a company. Square has never made a single-player game that has zones and areas that are this expansive with this many interactive elements. They have literally, in terms of their internal development, never done it. This is like the first game. Like, that's what's insane. So they actually do not have a ton of experience creating games on this size and scale. And they were learning. Like, it's stuff they've always talked about doing and wanting to do, but like being able to effectively do it. Like, dude, Rebirth is the first time they've actually made a large scale, expansive sort of game. It feels like they've made a ton of games like that, but no shit, they haven't. So what did they do in their eyes? What was the goal? 15 also. 15 wasn't, bro. 15 was vapid. Like no shit. 15 was literally gas stations and one town. Like it was empty. The shit was fucking empty. So it had the illusion of it being big, but it was not big in any way at all. So either way, they just weren't good at giving you reasons for going out into the world and finding shit. So they kind of designed the second game around that. Let's give you a bunch of reasons to do it, and let's get you to know that it's all there. So it's like, all right, I see why they did what they did with this. And to me, it made a very enjoyable like playthrough, but at times I was definitely ready to move on the story, you know? Which makes sense. You're not going to have a 150-hour game being that engaging the whole way through. Even times when I was playing Elden Ring, I was going through those like dungeons that are scattered throughout the world. I'm like, oh, it's another one of these again. Another one of these again. There was one that was really interesting that was like a maze. That was like, whoa, that was actually cool. But the majority of them just play out the exact way, the exact way that you think they would, you know? So it's kind of the nature of this stuff is that like they were figuring it out. They were learning how to do this in the process of making it happen. And the fact that the game is as cohesive as it is pretty insane.
Here's where we get our birds in shape for the races.
What races?
The gold saucers, I mean. They're a big deal in our
Yeah, no, exactly. In Elden Ring, you have to find them on your own.
So you guys race
That's what makes it good. Again, this isn't the end of it. There is literally a third game where there's no more limiters on the world. There's a ton of limiters on this world, right? In this spot. The next game, there's no limiters on the world. So what is exploration going to be like on a world that's literally twice as big as this, even bigger, that is fully connected? Because there's a lot of like things in between in this game that are not connected.
Remember now, just give your whistle a blow to ride your choco.
Beep, beep. Are they all going to connect? They literally have to, dude. Like, if you have an airship flying around all over the place that you have control of, it has to be. It has to be connected.
This way.
Come on, you. Pilot this chicken.
Okay. But how's about we stretch his legs a bit?
Faster. Let's go faster. I wanted more of these throughout the whole game, and this is the only one there is, brother. Until you get to the races. I wanted to run around environments more. But granted, Chocobo racing was shockingly good to control.
You even have what it takes to win a race
Like-
or two at the Gold Saucer.
We can't thank you enough, Billy.
It's shockingly good to control.
Reminds me.
I really enjoyed all the mechanics in Chocobo drifting and
Might wanna
racing.
swing by Calm again. Now that the troopers have cleared out, it's probably.
Yeah, there was something very similar to that in FF15. Yeah, where you ran around environments and shit. Chocobo flying course? I don't know if we need those. I don't know if we need the Chocobo flying courses to come back anytime soon. Wow. Wait, you can actually really mess up with the DLSS? Hold up. I think I can. Yeah. You can literally see the DLSS in action. Then you put it in the pixels. And it does get a bit fuzzy when you're on Chocobo, I will say. But the fact that the frame rate is remaining consistent is still pretty crazy. You're playing the whole ass game. It's still running at 30, dude. It still is. We're flying around this place. That guy, yeah. Cheeks. Someone on Twitter complained about the water. Well, the water in the game already didn't look super great. You know? Yeah. Yeah, that's a little bit of a downgrade. I agree. Water doesn't look as good. I see what you mean. That is a corner that has been cut. You thought this was PS5? Damn. Damn. The dynamic resolution is also really helping to keep everything, like, in check. It does go from being very crisp to very fuzzy. Like the turn of a hat. This big-ass demo chat, you can literally get 14 hours if you did everything. You can get 14 hours of gameplay out of this demo. What do you do with these chickens? Do they just hang out? Just hang out now. Save data carries over. It does, yeah. I did not think it would be this big. This is way bigger than the demo we got for for PlayStation. Wait a minute. Sam, what the hell are you doing out here? Was it Sam?
Let me guess.
Bill.
Y'all are fixing to finally cross the swamplands, right?
Yeah, that's the plan.
While I was making a routine inspection of my signage, group of fellas shambled on by, heading toward the bog. Looked like a funeral procession, what with their black robes.
Black robes?
Chocobo Jim. Go check this really fast. that the right way? Yeah, Rip and Pixels, thank you. Yeah, this is the right way. This is the demo. You can download it right now on Switch too.
This road's seen better days.
Much of the Republic's infrastructure has fallen into disrepair after years of neglect.
And you know damn well Shinra ain't about to spend a single year on shit they don't use.
Is it true the Republic used to run buses between towns?
Yes, though that service ended when the war did.
In other words, we gotta hoof it, cause Shinra's run by tightwads.
Well, I don't mind. It's kind of fun exploring the great outdoors.
You do you.
I'm running back up. Damn music. Yeah, you get some stutters here and there, but it is running, dude. This is a big ass environment and it is running. So.
I just spied the cutest chick. Light pink dress, ribbon in her hair. I think I'm in love, man.
We're just running in between these environments, no loading. On a Switch 2. No SSD.
Everyone, please.
Actually, what is the storage? Switch 2 has an SSD, right? I think it does. It doesn't? Flash memory, goddamn.
What?
Hey, mister. You a winner?
Some say.
Awesome. That's good enough for me. The name's Vash, and I could really use your help. Truth is, I bungled a Queen's Blood match. Hard. So, not only did my ego take a licking, but I lost a card near and dear to my heart. What I'm getting at is, I think you'd be able to win it back for me. Oh, thank you. Thank you. But first, I gotta make sure I'm putting my baby's fate in the right hands. Mind if we go around?
Oh god, I gotta make a deck. I think I had to keep asking questions. Yeah, my bad. Here, hold on. Hold on. I think I skipped it.
When you're ready to throw down.
During which time?
Ah! Damn it. Fuck. Did miss it. You had to like pester him.
Which has since been lifted as of this report.
This place feels like Disneyland. Wait.
I am Baron Kylegate, and I will make you rue the day you decided to cross me, Shinra. Now squirm like the worms you are.
Oh, the concert's going on. Yeah.
Hey, Colm! How y'all doing today? Yeah, it's me, your boy Akira. Still with Shinra Records, too. It's been a long 7 years since I hit the road, and the world hasn't always been kind. But I never lost sight of my guiding light.
Happens this early.
It was blocking my view. I always knew that one day, I'd make it big and come back a star. Haven't quite yet, but I'm working on it. Even though I left Midgar behind, my journey won't end here. No, sir. It's only just begun. I dedicate this next song to all you guys and gals still finding your way. Gotta walk on.
Life in the gutter was really wearing me down. The steel sky hanging above. My heart was aching for love. I had to get out. Hit the road and now I'm watching the clouds roll. All my worry was taking its toll. I had to free my soul. I had to free my soul. Let every little thing go.
A lot of people miss this, yeah. Whenever I show this off, people are like, "What the hell? I've never seen this." You didn't explore. He does like 3 songs. Anyway, where are the slappers at? Look at them running in low frame rate from this distance.
Hey, quit it! Actually, we're a pretty good match. You hussy! Excuse me?
In more ways than one, maybe.
This is for him! Hey, quit it!
Oh wait. More notable NPCs in Calm.
Someone's got their eyes on me. I can't even remember the last time you invited me out for lunch like this. So, how much do you need this time? Would another 300 gil cover it?
500 would be ideal.
But that's all, and then I can get fuzzy-wuzzy.
What am I going to do with you?
That thing is literally just on top of his head. Is QB in the demo? Yeah, a lot of Queen's Blood is in the demo.
To review, she gets off work at 7 on the dot, and her favorite drink is a grasslands.
Yeah, alright. We'll go fight the snake.
Quit slacking. We haven't got all day.
Oh, let's go check out, yeah, the flower area. Every town is like that. Every area in town has all these, like, unique NPCs all over the place that you don't have to go see, but they're there. The only one that doesn't have as many is pretty much, Nibelheim. Make the jump. Make the jump. There we go. Running smooth. Part 3 needs a jump. Yeah. I want to do it. I don't want any more contextual jumping, you know? Another thing that they had to figure out when designing the world is like, how the hell do you get up and down these things, you know? So 14 hours of raw gameplay with cutscenes? If you don't do any of the cutscenes, it's probably like 11 raw gameplay. Oh, the flower field's fine. It just renders in because it's a big flat area. Yeah. But, yeah, I see what you mean. They just cannot. Oh, no. Oh, wait. No, they're kind of there. You have to get really close to them. Dude, yeah, I see what you mean. Like, the stocks of these things only render in if you get really close. Look at that. They pop in. But you have to be so close, otherwise they just don't show up. That's funny. That's funny. They're there. They only show up when the camera is mad close. Oh, damn! Compromises had to be made, bro. Oh my god. This already looks really rugged in the PC/PS5 version. And now it's like, what the f- This is the worst blemish of this whole thing. Holy moly. Yeah. But you turn around and it looks great. Like, it looks great and then, what the fuck? Did Sephiroth do this? Man. This is running on low settings. Bitch, this is a Switch too. It's funny how good it looks when you turn the camera around. Did Sephiroth do this? That's the, to be completely honest, even in the PlayStation version and PC version, that is one of the ugliest vistas in the game, is this shot right here. It is one of the ugliest vistas. It's like, ugh, this looks kind of rough. And it is also here. And this one, it looks even worse. Okay. Chicken time. Could I fast travel anywhere? Probably not yet, right? God, I'm so tired. Oh, no, I can to a couple locations. I can probably do it here. Yeah, look at that. Oops. This is on PS5. This is a Switch 2. Everyone thinks this is the PlayStation version. It's not. This is the Switch 2 version. Well, this looks great. Holy hell. Let's go cross this thing. The Switch 2 isn't in the title. I think it's more the fact that people can be tricked into thinking this is one of the more powerful console versions of this game. The fact that the Switch 2 version can trick some people into thinking that this is actually like the PC or, you know, PlayStation version is pretty crazy.
Over there. It's Sephiroth.
What?
Come on.
Big gun for Barrett. Hey, man.
I don't see Sephiroth. Do you?
No, I don't.
Is that dry land I see?
Let's go.
back here right now!
These chickens are out of here.
It disguised itself as an island.
Gee, I had no
Focus.
Maybe a little too strong.
What the? Is it absorbing heat?
Not good. Everyone, keep your distance.
Bring it! That's it! Get him! Keep your guard up!
Oh god.
It's no use! One more
Headbutt.
Enjoy the ride!
Oh, what is it? It dies so fast.
That's not good at all!
Then let's end this asshole. It's building up to something.
This one's for you!
I think you can parry that. Legit. Oh boy.
Watch the water! Wait, was it always like that?
Sorry.
This thing got nerfed. No, you can do a thing at the beginning, which is like a fast track to make yourself all strong if you just want to play through the game quickly. Otherwise, this fight is very hard. If you just wanted to breeze through it, there's a ton of options for it now. There's like an entire cheats menu.
Cloud!
It's funny, you don't actually see that many compromises on like enemy and character models. It's mostly in the world. Because these things are insanely highly detailed. Does it look better than base PS5 performance? No. I don't think so.
Wakey, wakey!
Love how different a lot of this stuff is from the original.
You remember who I am?
Makes the original still special.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
Turn the scene into something like spooky and weird in the first one. So now like mystery.
I knew he was strong. But still. Those guys are looking for him too. They've got to be.
Yeah, I kind of get that feeling as well.
Let's not lose him.
And now swim through the swamplands, and I'm pretty sure this is probably blocked off up here. I'm actually more impressed than I thought I was going to be real. Chapter 3. Probably right after this cutscene.
I don't know.
Well, monsters sure are.
No doubt.
Monsters we can handle. We've dealt with worse.
That's easy for you to say. You fought the worst for a living.
Not us, though.
Yeah, good point. You mind taking the lead, Merc?
For 2,000.
Enough for her standard course twice, right?
Her what now?
Ask him.
Cloud?
Forget it. You guys need to focus.
And there it is. And there it is. Damn, that is... We didn't even do any side stuff at all. And that still felt like it was 3-ish hours. I'm just like getting through. I'm impressed. Save Dama carries over. You can skip. Pretty chonky, man. That's very generous. Yeah, 2 hours and 25 minutes of us just getting there. The demo's 90 gigs on Xbox. Woo! Damn. 90 gigs on Xbox. Woo! Also, it's cheaper. It is not like full priced. It's I think Remake came out and it was 40 and Rebirth is 50, which is about right. For a new game on new hardware, that feels about right. Discounted game again? Dude, $50 for this game is insane. Like, if you're looking for bang for your buck. Yeah, I'm curious what Junon looks like after the mines. Yeah. I'm actually very curious how that'll eventually turn out. This was just the demo. Yep. This is, anybody can play this right now. Oh my god! Pretty sick. Pretty sick. I'm pretty surprised by what they were able to do. I did not expect it to run this good. Controller. Just get it over with. Christ. Just get it over with. Gets me even more excited for part 3. Yeah, it gets me excited that people will be able to, like, we'll all be playing this. If it does launch day and date, with every system, we'll all be playing this on the same day. Like, everybody across all the systems will be having, like, a comparable experience, you know? Honestly, I'm still on the boat where the PC version's probably going to be great, but man, I am thinking that the PlayStation 5 Pro version might be like the premium version of the game. It legit might be. The fuck? It might be like one of the best ways to play this shit. Better than PC? Well, the PC version is an Unreal Engine 4 game, so there will be issues, right? There will be like stutter and shader compilation stuff, which is just a natural UE4 thing that happens on PC. So it's not that that stuff won't get eventually ironed out. It will, but on like a first day, first playthrough, you really have to dial it in, dude. Like, you'll have to. So I don't know. You know that if you fire up a PS5 Pro version of this game, it's just gonna look like this, dude. With this insanely silky ass smooth frame rate the whole way through. Like, it'll be fucking crazy. PS5 Pro version is just nuts. It's just nuts. And that's the thing with console is that like the frame timing, the PC version frame timing was always a little iffy. It takes like you have to dial it in. This shit will just be like buttery smooth. The pop-in will definitely be better on the PC version with especially with mods. Don't get me wrong. Holy shit, man. Yeah, chat, here's the thing. Watch the pop-in happen on the PlayStation version, right? People are like, oh, the pop-in wasn't that bad on PlayStation. Dude, look at these bushes in front of me as I walk along. It was all over the place. Like, on everything. The only way you fix that is the PC version, and you have to mod the game beyond its initial configuration to fix stuff like that. Because, yeah, they just populate, like, in front of you. Like, literally.
They're so good, I can't stop. You probably ought to stop. Remember
Then it unloads them. It loads them in.
Whatever.
Yeah, by default, the PC version is like that. It's actually like that. There's a mod that is actually kind of resource intensive that fixes that. And this isn't just a Final Fantasy VII issue. It's like, it's a lot of games. A lot of games have this problem with just the overall density of foliage in the world. No, PC does not have moving foliage. It doesn't. But the image quality across the board, dude, Pisser is insane. This shit is gorgeous. It's insane how good this looks. Doesn't pop in to help with optimization. That is a part of it, yeah. Oh, yeah. I haven't gone to Cosmo yet, have I? No, I totally have. Oh, I can't fast travel yet. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Anyway. Pisser 2 can do path tracing, but at 30. Pretty sick. Yeah, this looks crazy. Was Cosmo that big in the OG? No. Oh, no. It was very small. It was just one little town.
This is your friendly reminder from the Youth Coalition to watch out for monsters. You can never be too careful out there, people.
You're always welcome at the convention.
Is this one better than base PS5 or around the same? This is way better than base PS5. In fact, this is one of the biggest graphical upgrades that was available on PlayStation 5 Pro. Was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It was insane how much better it looked.
Fine by me.
Oh, hey, Cloud. Up for a match by any chance?
Nah. You have obtained the highest rank possible.
Aw, don't tell me you're chickening out.
I can drink burning green all day.
It's break time, boys, and I say we finish the saloon.
Just checking. So we're in hard mode right now? Pretty sure. 97. Planet stirs. I think this is actually where we were at. I needed to make another save. I don't even know if we're in hard mode. I actually don't know. I believe so. I'm at 161 hours. It's got to be hard mode. It's got to be hard mode. All right. Let's get out of here. This game is great. I'm looking forward to just sitting down, and we need that moment, dude, when, like, the time is right. Next game's announced, you know? All that shit. We're just ready to sit and just bake with it. Sit and bake with it. I think Pister 2 is better than DLSS? In some situations, dude. I don't know. In some situations, it's insane. Yo, Jicky Boy, thank you. Toxic, Titanium Kyle, Twakas, M86, thank you. M8T6. You're planning on PC over Pro? I'm debating it. I'm debating if it comes out on PC or Pro at the same time. I'm really debating it. I don't know. Thanks, chat. All right. All right. This game also looks really damn good, too.
Maybe ease up on Stack. They're dealing with all this the best they can.
Outright laziness jeopardizes our safety. And with what they're saying, I just have my concerns.
Then I'll pick up the slack for them. Just give Stack some space today. Please.
Elena, am I staying up? Evo Japan watch alone tomorrow? Invincible comes out tomorrow, dude. So we'll be doing everything. You know? Daigo versus Mena, 1st to 10 is live right now. How are you not watching? Yeah, where's it at? Maybe we should tune in. I know. Really? Wow. Huh, really? I'm just kidding, chat. That was last night. The eclipse has me. Oh no. Oh god, not again. Are they in the past? Yes. Oh. Man. Now I'm looking forward to FF7. I think Invincible actually comes out in the morning. Like 7-8 hours from now? Something like that? It's even earlier. You like SAROS so far? I really like it. Yeah. I've been having a really good time. Oh. I had to eat something. I had like a little headache. Something in my stomach. Might as well stay up. Jeez. What's my experience so far? Returnal's a much more of an isolated game. Like in Metroid, you know? This one's a lot different. It's much faster. This one feels more intense, you know? First game feels more mysterious and spooky. This one feels more intense. See, Harrier, thank you. The progression's really good in this, yeah. At least so far. I really dig it. What even is a SAROS? We don't know yet. I don't think they've told us what SAROS is yet. I don't think so. Okay. What's a SAROS? Did I find the story compared to Returnal? I feel like I'm barely scratching the surface. But finding all of Celine's previous bodies and shit was very cool. All right. Let's get back out there. Time to start running.
You have encountered someone from Echelon 3. The data from the colony was in error.
Correct.
Ensure his survival. He is an invaluable source of planetary data.
Oh, really? Oh, I actually have some stuff to use here. Wow. I didn't think I had anything. Aether's more effective. Were we hanging out on the left or right side over here? Yeah, I was. Excuse me. Oh, one. Dang it. Progression seems a lot easier in this one too, I would say. A lot easier to get stronger faster. Modifiers are still on. We'll just leave them at that. we go. Time to start shooting.
Nothing here looks that old. Analyze.
Estimated structure age, 1 decade.
Kayla said the Echelon 2 data core was centuries old. But Echelon 3 only launched a few months after 2.
About that. Yeah, about that.
Devaraj, if you're hearing this, you should know I'm here too. I won't get in your way, but I'll be watching. We both want to find out what's in that city.
Right into the eclipse. Here we go. Begin. Hell.
Yellow beckons. Find the path.
What?
Find the what? Huh? Annihilator shotgun. Dealing damage restores integrity at low integrity. That's pretty good. That seems pretty good. That's where we're going. God damn it. Oh my god, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Oh my god, I'm getting my ass kicked. We gotta acclimate. Bro. Time to lock in. Can't be losing that much health this early on. What the fuck? Oh my god, it won't stop following me. Ah, it won't stop following me. We just don't plan on dying again, right? What's the idea? I don't plan on dying again. I'll take it. Oh, it's one of these. Can't see shit, Captain. All too goopy. Way too goopy. Didn't even have it. All right, where are we going? That way? Yeah, I don't plan on ever getting hit ever again. Oh my god. Corrupted assholes. Oh my god. You need to stop. Okay. That one didn't count. Uh-oh. Ariel's hostile as shit. It always has the same alt fire. Increased weapon recoil. Main weapon kills charge overdrive faster. I'll take it. Still can't do anything about that. Man. Maybe soon? Maybe that's why it's putting there? Oh boy. Well, this is wonderful. I got hit. All this stuff. Okay, I do really like the collecting being closer. Thank God, dude. Yeah, I gotta be collecting or getting this thing soon. Get through these doors. Take it. We're getting the hang of it. It's so... Uh-oh. Bitch. He's bleeding. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! You either shield or dash all the time and you can't blink or you die, yeah? Seems right. Seems right. Okay, that was the no business run. That was the no business run. There was no business at all.
Why does this keep happening?
Likely cause user error.
No more lower unlocks? No? Unlock big shit. Damn, even on that small run, I got like 2,000. So some of these modifiers seem... I just like the Lucenite range thing. I don't know if we need to increase the tier of all the artifacts and shit. Corruption accumulation. Random artifact is destroyed. Right? I just like not having to run around, do all that shit. Oh, lock it in. Yeah. Armor. Oh, that takes 2. Shit. Cooked. Run it again. So I'm at 9 right now? Okay.
The sun dies and the way opens.
Could I go left over here? Yeah, you can like split this in 2 different directions, I think. What the hell? This is way different. Weaker Aether. Immunity after a kill? More life, too. Huh. The hell do we have here? Well, whatever it was, it looks short-lived. Yeah, I can't get through any of this shit. This takes... not even keys, I don't even know. Well, that wasn't worth it. Bitches are shooting at me. Well, okay. Already? This guy's crazy. Okay. Oh my God. This thing is bizarre. Ow! Well, howdy, are you annoying as shit? You brought friends. Great. I got him stuck on something. God damn, bro. I don't have any kind of like lock on fire on this at all. This guy got me running around town. There we go. Bruh. Bruh. Not blinking again. I ain't blinking. Yo, Daniel Mora, thanks for the 10 dudes. Appreciate it. Heavy rounds. Oh boy. I gotta go for healing. You can get both. Damn. Mind if I do? Okay.
I dreamed of the Echelon 2 last night. I saw them so clearly. Thousands of them, staggering blindly from their vast craft. Expecting to find a home, but discovering instead the most profound isolation. Where did they go?
Shotgun. Shotgun it is. Oh, what is that? Oh, dude, this has a grenade launcher on it? Oh my god. Woo! Get him? Got him. He also got me. It's the literal noob tube. What the hell is that noise? Oh my god, you guys suck. Whack! Improved integrity repair, but weaker aether? That's funny. Let's go with it. Let's go with it. Big key. Normal upgrade with no bullshit. No strings attached. I'll take it. Big jump in. Are we getting closer? Seems like a good trade-off. Man! Look at all this stuff back there. Come on. Yo, what's up, Savage? Alright. And we're back here. I can actually get this now. Yeah. Let's go with that. No dudes in here? Really? Funny. Can't get any of that shit. Okay, back to this encounter, which is not particularly easy. Wow, my shotgun is very weird. There we go. I gotta get very specific angles if I want to make it do damage. Otherwise, it's pretty much a grenade launcher at this point. Hold up. What was over there? It's got a massive spread, yeah. Ah, just free stuff. Very nice.
I know I should mourn what I lost. Comfort. Friends. The smile on my little boy's face whenever I came home. I know I'm supposed to be angry. I feel grateful. They took my burdens away and gave me peace instead. Just me, Blue Precipice.
What the hell? Whoa. That shotgun's nuts. You shoot once, it shoots the rest. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, yellow Roman cancel bullets. That's definitely what's happening. Damn it, 18. Okay, a-holes. All my random AoE bullshit is really starting to clean up. Holy shit. Holy shit. My god, you are yuts, dude. Where are you? Okay. Bro! I said okay! It was supposed to be over! Stupid ass dog! I said okay! Shit! Said okay. Give me some sweet healing in here, come on. I'm actually gonna boost the brightness a little bit. Oh no. Subtle color. Oh no. Where is it? Exposure compensation? Is that what it is? Ah, too bright! That was it. Oh, big loot room. Loot and lore? I'll take it. Whoa, that's a lot of pluses. That's a lot of pluses, bro. Bye, loot room. The hell room, that's right. The room to hell. We went down there last time and got destroyed. That's good. Debating if we go this way. Or maybe we cannot? Maybe we can? I'm really sick of getting teased with these rooms I can't go into. Whoa! Did I just pick up a new... Whoa. Hold R1 outside of combat to engage traversal boost to increase your movement speed. Cool.
The hollow sound of the silence after that first shot. Then chaos. The adrenaline hit, making me move, trying to save them. She watched me the whole while. I took everyone I could with me, everyone who wasn't fighting. I bought them time, another day alive. I trade every one of their lives for another night with her.
Oh. Annoying shitheads. Got me looking up to shoot all y'all. Okay. Still trying to figure out how to make the alt fire like really good. Oh, why do I feel like I'm about to run into a secret? No.
Previous log confirms.
What previous log?
Data corrupted.
Oh dear. What the fuck is that? What? You can still get zapped. Holy shit. That's crazy, bro. Oh, I didn't even see that thing. Crap! Crap! Oh, this area's hard, man. The jump is tough to avoid. Okay, we made it kind of far. Painting away. Yum yum. Yum yum. And this is start cycle with a key and max armor integrity. Okay. Let it rip. Edge down to hostiles. Increase corruption. What was the big trade-off one here? When active, no Halcyon pickups will appear. Okay, so you're pretty much denying a whole bunch of potential upgrades. Really like this one, man. Increase the tier of all your goddamn artifacts. Let's go with that. I think we'll be okay. Back in. Definitely had to play this biome more than all the other ones so far. Yeah, I already got like 5 in the bank. You're not wrong. Well, the game is naturally more forgiving for Returnal because there's checkpoints, dude. Like, it's gonna be. The game actually has checkpointing. But I feel like the individual interactions with enemies, especially now, is pretty tough. 5x2. That's just good. Yeah, my shotgun's a little weird. Hey, man, how do I get over there? Man? I just don't have it yet? Is it a double jump or some shit? Aw, dude. Aw, dude. That was a Halcyon pickup. Halcyon, whatever. Working on the railroad. Oh boy. Well, that thing is buff. I got hit? Really? I got hit, man. Okay, I get it. I get it, you're a big asshole. Jesus, man, it's taking too much damn damage. Got something in every direction now. Thing down here. Whoa, 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 what the hell? I had to dash? Ooh, that was unexpected. Hey, yum yum. Don't have that. Mind if I do? Ah, this one's the big shot. Okay. I'm having a marksman gun, so I ought to really aim now. And I got charge up. These guys. That'll do it. Any more guys behind me? No. Dude, some of the marksman guns are so powerful, but god damn, you have to aim. You have to really aim. Ooh, that looks fun. Get ready and make a decision. Split smart rounds? Oh, that was not worth it. Oh wait, I have two. It's not worth it. Shit. Time for the healing. Down we go. Ah, okay, no. We gotta try this pellet grenade thing. Let's see how it works. I haven't actually gotten that many buffs so far. Don't mind if I do. This guy's not here at his camp anymore. Okay, where's that boss at?
Everywhere you go, Carly, I'll follow. I'll find you, and I'll help you. I can show you the truth. Save you from this madness. We'll be together again, my darling. No more lies. No more fear. No more yellow.
Damn, dude, I got hit that much? What the hell? What the hell? Okay. It got me good, dude. Here comes this engagement. Oh my god. This thing is stunning like a crazy bitch. Okay. God. All this healing behind things I can't get past. That actually hit me. No, my shield when I pull it up makes the grunting noise. Brr. See a big ass heal over here. I've never seen this before at all. Oh my god, I just let go of the shield. Dude, how the hell do I stop this thing from healing him? I was shooting it. Okay, you can smack it. Had to punch. Jesus Christ! Man! Jesus Christ, man. What the hell? Alright, now I've seen new things. Boy, howdy. This place seems hard, yeah. Jesus Christ, dude. Melee is super good. I just have to, like, get in and see my opportunities to get damage, right? I have to, like, make sure I'm seeing the fact that I'm, like, flashing... What? Is that Jacksepticeye with the Prime? What? That wasn't a gift sub, was it? Toro Leonis, thank you. It really is! What? Let me click on a link. Hold on a second. No way to tell on this godforsaken website anymore. Seems legit. 2.8 million followers. Could be legit. Hi! What's up, blood bros? Thank you. Looking forward to what you do with the franchise. Here to watch me die over and over. God damn. Better believe it. Better believe it. Primary hasn't said shit in a long time. And I think it's because I need a progress story. But did something just get refunded to me? 30 to integrity. I'm using it. I'm using it. I like the key cost, but... I'm sorry, the key bonus, but it is just too... expensive. Same thing with this. The redraw and the key, they're cool. Pop it. I'm about to actually start messing with some of these modifiers. Like, legit. And not putzing around a little bit here, a little bit there. No, I'm about to, like, lean into it. Because I'm feeling like the game sort of wants me to. This is the first moment. I didn't talk shit about the Bloodborne movie. I said I hope it was good. Fuck you. What I said is that we want a game. That's what I said. Like, bro, can you make the fucking game? That's what... And I think even, you know, Bloodborne fans and producers of movies alike would be like... Yeah, exactly, Jack. We all want a fucking game. We all just want a game. If anything, a movie doing good enables that kind of shit to happen. Reduces Lucenite retained upon returning to passage. Increases damage dealt to hostiles. Second chance deactivated. God, man. Increases damage dealt to hostiles. That will be nice. I mean... And then I gotta start balancing this out over here. I need second chance, dude. Reduces Lucenite retained upon returning to passage. So I lose some of my overall progress. Whatever. No Halcyon pickups? Fuck it. We don't need them. Give me some buffs. Decrease all incoming damage to integrity. Corruption is removed more quickly. Oh god. Oh, I can only do one of these at a time. Gotcha. Means if I do this... Easier to achieve a perfect reload. Shield does not consume power while active. I don't know if those seem worth it at all. Integrity is fully restored upon reaching an overlord. Oh, that sounds amazing! What? I can adjust the level. Negate corruption effects on artifacts? Oh, wow, that's stupid! Whoa, dude! Nothing but buffs when you're in the Eclipse? That seems insane! But how would I balance it out? Adjust the level. Alright, I'm taking it. I'm taking it. There we go. There we go. I kinda... No, let's lock it in. I'm committing. Let's see. Let's do a run with it and see how it goes. Okay, this is getting kind of fun to mess around with this shit now. It seemed like a gimme of like, let's just make the game easy, but then the game started absolutely reaming my ass, and I'm like, oh, so maybe at this point, they want you to engage with it. Yo, Locke, thanks for the 5 dudes as well. Open the portal, please. Found a favorite weapon yet? Dude, I think my favorite weapon is the same stuff from Returnal, which is like the The homing lock-on missile machine gun? It's dummy thick, dude. It's so good. Where you just, like, put things in the general direction and just go. Just focus on dodging and keeping the button held down. But I haven't seen many other weapons. It's been the shotgun, the pistol, machine gun, and that's about it. Alright, let me have it. Is there a cool slide? No. But it's not. Here we go. Oh, I have this weird shotgun on me right now. I kind of don't like it. Hi, guys. That is moderate. This is substantial. Okay. Which one's the way we don't want to go? It's this one. Yeah. What are we looking at? We got an interesting... Auto hit disabled. Oh. Manual fire? And only manual fire? We'll find out. Oh, you don't need to keep the button held down. You just haul ass. Uh-oh. Smashy, smashy. God damn. Okay, where's that at? Smashy, smashy. Wow, who's shooting from behind? Who's shooting from... Fucking game. Melee sometimes it's hard to tell if it came in contact. You know? It's a little tough to tell if I have smacked or not smacked. Okay. But... it's doing a shit ton of damage. That what? Oh, not this fucking guy. I just completely missed. I don't believe you. I don't. Time to lock in, little bro. Whack you in the goddamn legs. Oh, hey. What? Okay. It is. Okay. Oh, what is that? Did he die? Wait a minute, wait. Does he literally just get killed by, like, melee? Is he extremely weak to melee? Huh. Huh. Okay. I wasn't blinking. They might just be smackable. Well, that's a significant increase. Explosive rounds are also mad good. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna need to go for healing. Which side is it? It looks like it's on the right. Okay. Bombardier shot load. That is useless right now. I'll take this. Nice. Nice. I don't think I picked up a key yet. I did not. I did not. Biblical Demo Man, thanks for the prime, dude. And Rider Guard, thanks for the 91 months. Whoa. Damn. Right for the stagger? Okay. Alright. Oh, you're pissed. Oh, you son of a bitch. Stop it. Starting to get better at the active reload too. Starting to. I'm corrupted to holy hell. Getting a lot of easy side rims right now. Holy shit. Bouncing shots? I don't know if I like that. Stagger amount is extremely high, so I pretty much shoot and then stagger. That's the whole game plan right now. What else? Wait. Wait. Devs. Okay. Familiar territory. Getting closer. Look at this guy. Wish this was coming to PC. Not anymore. Not with what looks like is happening with Sony now. How many of you guys actually played Returnal on PC? Like your first time played Returnal on PC? Wow. No downsides. Holy shit. You did? Yeah. It ran really rough for me at the start, but I think they fixed it. I think a lot of those issues eventually got ironed out. Okay, 17. Yeah, Returnal's incredible. I loved that game. One of those games where I felt like it was made for me, you know? Okay. Keeping the shitheads hidden? Or no shitheads at all? Interesting. Oh, no, there it is. Alright, we got Rising Pitch. I need to get in and smashy smashy. Can I see? Right. I'm going with the shotgun. Maybe that's a stupid ass idea, but I'm going with the shotgun. That guy blew the fuck up. The stun is crazy. I'm tapping these guys and they are going down. guy electric and hitting me? God damn it, I suck! Half my life bar's corrupted now. I really need a good side room. If I can get it. I don't think I'm getting it. Don't forget to look at the arrows next to gun passives. No! Maybe. Arrows next to gun passives. Well, there's 3 there. Oops. Okay. Yum. Okay. Damage seems noticeable. I'm definitely getting a double jump at some point, dude. Like, holy shit. It's starting to become all too obvious. Hey. Dealing damage restores integrity at low integrity. I'll take it. I just need the killing enemies gives you integrity. One of these yutzes. Nice. Oh, not nice. Holy shit. I'm engaged to holy hell right now. Extra engaged. Hey, that's my stuff. All right. Anything over there? Backside with auto aim. Auto aim is only engaged on certain guns. If you pick up like a marksman gun, it doesn't have like auto lock on. Nah, let's redraw that. All right. Nothing wrong with it. The gas room. Improved integrity repair. I should have saved the reroll for that. Opening a container restores full power. Whoa. Power not as integrity, but power as in, like, your adrenaline level? Full power? I need to see. Yeah, we have the thing to give us no downsides, but I had to, like, trade it in for a bunch of other shit. That guy died. Kiss my ass, sir. Your heavy weapon ammo. Oh. Okay. The hell room. Let's find the boss. Only better. No downsides. Yep, familiar. All right. Boss is around the corner. Damn. God damn. Clown card those dudes. Overdrive at maximum. The arrow affects the orange bar and your corresponding stat makes it higher. Explain that to me when I see what you're talking about, because I don't understand. Oh my fuck.
The first month was the hardest. We lost so many good people. But when we finally found out from the data core what happened to Echelon 2, I felt so free. Sometimes I imagine that other me, full of hope. I like this me so much more.
Right. The arrows determine how well they scale with the corresponding stat. Oh! So the weak point damage... Well, wait a minute. How does that affect? Because I don't know how my stat management works. Like, you just have... Scales off resilience. Oh, that drive resilience. Okay. Oh, how weird. Okay. That's funny. There's an entire, like, literal scaling system in the game that they don't even really tell you about. Because my resilience is extremely high right now. Okay, cool. I would probably have... I think 99% of people are going to go through the game and never notice that. Anything? Yeah, this room has 4 grappling points that I have to use. To avoid the jumps, I have to use. Explosive rounds, huh? Explosive rounds over just heavy damage. Hey, look. Hold on. Weapon damage generates extra power. Alright, so it makes your power... That's why my power weapon was doing so much damage. The third consecutive hit on the same target deals increased damage. Projectiles travel through hostiles. Okay, now let's stick with this for a bit. Stick with this for a bit. Let's rock and roll. I did not get hit. God damn it. God damn it. Oh! Oh boy. My God! Ugh. Son of a bitch. Shoot him. There we go. Good goddamn. Tough. It's very tough. Don't want to get anywhere close to him. Leg fell asleep because I couldn't pay attention to it as I was playing.
I need to get across to the city. Now.
Bridge interface deactivated. Circuit required.
Where do I find one?
Matching power signature detected in marsh.
Mind if I do? Those grapple points are the whole reason you need to avoid, I mean, the whole reason there is to avoid the jump.
I am beyond the descent now. See a swamp ahead, and a dam. Can't even describe the creatures here. Imagine weapons we could turn them into.
Alright, Burke.
There's something else. Something in the eclipse. And it's looking right at me.
I think we're still on our revive as well. Is that what the orange icon is next to my life bar? Hearing screaming. That's good. Really? Oh, that was the big boss of this area. Oh. Oh. I guess that makes sense. There was the mid-boss. Yeah, I was thinking he was just the mid-boss, but I guess he's not. So now we have this. Only one health bar? That is true. That is true, but it was a big-ass health bar.
Stack. Arjun. I thought you were. Oh well. Huh.
Oh, yeah.
Heart is the strongest of tides from the shore. None may resist its current.
Back to your duties, Stack. I won't tolerate dead weight.
Keep painting.
Dead weight? All these tasks are absolutely useless. I was merely expressing.
How long have they been doing this?
Not important. It's a waste of company time. I expect better of you.
My only problem with the crew in this is that they're all extreme. Like, Arjun is like the only one, even with his flaws and issues that he's dealing with, Arjun is like the only one that is like relatively normal. Everybody else is just so like extreme, you know? We got some dialogue trees over here. According to your border record, you have rarely left your home state, let alone orbit. That's exactly why I'm doing this. I spent too long thinking about my family and not enough about bigger things, my future, hell, everyone's future. Commendable, but what if old ties prove too strong? It's all there in my report, flying colors all the way down, I'm ready for this. Yet during the training process, you communicated with friends and family 8.6 times more frequently than any other candidate. That was for them, not for me. Once we're out there, I know I won't see them again. And how does that make you feel? I'll be seeing things almost no one else has, solving problems nobody else ever dreamed of. No more small and cozy. That's the point. Let's collect all these. Oh, hi.
Come on.
Is that Astrobot?
I keep trying to contact Jerome, but...
I'm sorry, Kayla. He's...
No! No!
My birthday today. I didn't tell anyone for weeks. I've been planning a little party just to get everyone's left at the table and sad. Flat cake I knocked up from the last of the lentil flour. No work talk, no survivor talk. 20 minutes pretending we're different people in a different place. I've had this picture in my head. Everyone laughing. Then today rolled around and I couldn't picture that anymore. Laughing was what we did at home. You, me, mom, grandpa, and the boys. Aunt Marie. You could hear the chuckle from 3 blocks away. But these people here, it's like someone decided they weren't allowed to laugh ever. How is a birthday cake ever going to help? Damn. So she's even talking about it too.
There must have been a mistake in the data. Someone from Echelon 3 is still out there.
My God. You've seen them?
Looks like he's been on his own for a few years.
The 3. So we still don't know about Echelon 1 or 2?
No, not yet. But if people from the 3 made it...
Wait, you said years. But the 3 was only a few months ahead of us.
I know, but we found someone. How is that not good news?
Do the math. We could be dust by the time the next ship arrives.
Even if you're right, there are others out there. We can help them.
Weren't we just talking about that time dilation shit?
We've lost Jerome. Stack.
Perhaps he has gone to the shore.
The shore? What do you mean?
I don't know. But I saw it. I felt the sand between my fingers. Forgive me. Jerome will be dearly missed. I am so sorry, Arjun.
He's still with us. Still with us. Check the setting again. Oh, it's at 0 by default. Yeah, okay. I just thought honest feelings on the game. It's very fun. The addiction's pretty much kicking in right now. Just wanting to repeat runs and just get better and better and better. New modifiers and stuff like that. It's definitely got its hooks in me right now.
Boss. We lost Jerome.
No. God damn it! What happened?
I couldn't get to him in time. It was bad.
Everyone's at breaking point, and Jerome was holding them together. That means it's on you now.
You can all count on me.
Not on company time.
So, you find her yet? There are signs. And I can hear her. Sometimes. Like music to your soul. I'm sure. Do you think the others know? That I'm here for her? Well, they have their own obsessions. It's not an obsession. She needs me. Of course she does.
Bro's totally not crazy. It's 4:41 in the morning. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. What the shit? One more earned. Spend this at least. Jesus, man. Prepping for Evo. Seriously. Seriously. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's pretty good. No, we have 6 grand. That was a boss fight, dude. They were just... spicing it up by making it so that the boss did not have multiple health bars. Melee, a staggered hostile ends stagger, but deals massive damage. Adrenaline level increased faster. Mailing a stagger hostile deals even more massive damage. Hostiles dropped extra leucinite. I can't even buy it. More frequent aether drops? Oh shit, dude, these are starting to get pretty good. I'm gonna go this area. Oh my god, these are... Oh, wow. Oh, these are all really expensive. An And I can't buy them because I need... Oh. Because I turned off the Halcyon shit. The Halcyon shitter. God damn it. Halcyon. Son of a bitch. -9. Fudge. You know what? I really didn't mind this. Counter protection active. I need to do -3. What don't I need in here? Increases the tier of all artifacts, negates the corruption. And I need 2 points. Increase damage dealt to hostiles. I need 1 fucking point, dude. Why is the second chance should be worth more than that? Dispatching an overlord restores a second chance. -10? Holy God! How do you unlock more of the trial modifiers? I don't know. I actually don't know. Funny enough. Maybe we overload? We can get them? Overlords are the mid-bosses, you're right. What are we looking at down here? We already cashed all these out? We did. Start the cycle with a key. The melee stagger upgrade is actually amazing. Take your word for it. I committed to it. Nope, come on. Where are we going? Bro, you brought me way down here. Increase proficiency by 1 to gain higher level weapons. Can't buy it, but I'm glad it's there. Yeah, we're playing on PS5 Pro. Okay. Multiple proficiencies, another artifact slot. Shield reduces incoming corruption. Let's just see. Right. Hey, dang. Raise the bridge to the city. The Blighted Marsh? That seems new. The Blighted Marsh? Bridge controls? I think that's where we're at. Yeah. Yeah, let me just see. I want to see. Oh. Well, maybe I should leave that there, just in case. The Blighted Marsh. Governor. Wow. I feel like I was here before. We went back. Right? We just need to keep going. We got to keep going lower and lower and lower. That's what it was. Yeah, that's it. Ugh. Ugh. Huh? Ugh.
We're supposed to believe the Sultari never detected that dam.
Local scan does not match telescopic data.
Right.
Before seeing yellow, all you knew was blindness.
What is wrong with you? Check system integrity.
All functions nominal.
Completely normal shit. Completely normal shit. My AI suit is losing its mind. Don't tell me that this stuff can, like, hurt me. Oh, thank God. Stop scaring me, suit.
This swamp was a slum. Nothing here but poison water and slow death. Reminds me of some places back home. The city. That's where I belong. There's someone else here. Near the tree. A voice. Scratching.
What the fuck is that? What the? Cool. And freaky. Shit's getting weird. Yeah. Better believe it. What do we have here? What do we have here?
Unknown composing weapons. Charged energy projectile.
The repeater. Hold R2 to fire a wide volley of bolts. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, that homing dragon shot. The hell was that? Hold L2 to activate alt fire. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. I get it. Kills restore integrity. God tier. God tier. Damn it. Generational run. Oh no. Right at the start too. No keys yet. I don't have an enter with key yet. I'm keeping the crazy crossbow for now. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, come on, man. I missed the fucking door. Starting cycle with the keys looking pretty good right about now. There were 2 doors that were going up and I missed literally both of them because I didn't know. Assholes and elbows. Too busy focusing on the dickheads that were shooting at me. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm gaming now, dude. This guy's trying to run away from me. You really had to get that cheap shot in the end, didn't you? Yeah, I was trying the alt fire. Oh, I had to hold it down. That's what it was. Okay, okay. I was like, why isn't it giving me the dragon shit? And it's because, I have to charge it in alt fire. Probably would have made that significantly easier. Kiss my ass, sir.
What a privilege to witness this. The grand design of a civilization that overcame every obstacle. The boundless triumph of it all. I wish we were like them. Instead of full loyal servants to Soltari. It need not be too late. Let this world be humanity's blueprint for tomorrow.
Bitch. I think this is a loot room. I think. A lot of integrity, but I don't like the downsides. Ooh! Don't mind if I do. This is curious. I can shoot it? You can shoot that? No, you can't. Oh. Oh, cool. Still can't get up there. My special breaks that glowy shit. Yeah. I don't know how to get up there. I think I need a double jump again. I think it's one of those. Oh, man. Yeah. That's how this place works. Okay, we got a lot of different ways we can go here. I can definitely make that. Ah, no, I want to use my crazy dragon shots. Sick. This thing's ending up being pretty good now. Okay. That homing cleared out nearly everything. Yeah.
Soltari personnel detected.
Personnel? Ultima Strife, thank you. What? Was it teleported? Oh. Oh my god, it's him.
Alob. How are you alive?
I don't need to explain myself to the help. Enforcer.
You ran out on us.
So did you, Devraj. Soltari business requires action, not sitting around.
That's not what I'm doing. People need my help.
Well, maybe we can help each other. I can authorize a suit enhancement above your pay grade. All you have to do is clear the way.
You gotta get the thing for this. That's gonna be like double jump or some shit, dude. This isn't activated yet. This thing absolutely annihilates, bro. Holy crap.
I wanted this. We all wanted it. Chosen, anointed, illuminated. But they wanted it more. They used us. Please. No more broken fingers. Red, raw skin. We dig. And we build and we break. Hide. Listening to the screaming. Until the work is done.
Who recorded that? Which ship are they from?
Unidentified employee from Echelon 2.
2. So no leads on Echelon 1.
It must be where she is, or where she was from. What the fuck? That sucks. Barfing. We're not dead. Split smart rounds. Yeah. I'll stick with my dragon cannon. That hurt though. One really hurt. Ain't dead. Spectral means it goes through walls? Fuck. Fuck. You ain't kidding. You ain't kidding. Sticking with this.
Energy signature detected above.
What? No other mystery loot? Well, I guess we're going up. Hey. Oh, this is worth it in this situation. Did I come up here just for this, just for this stuff? No, here it is.
I still don't understand how you survived so long.
I have executive level clearance and equipment. This world is important to Soltari, and so am I. You are not nearly as valuable. But a deal's a deal.
Deflection protocol integrated.
How's this work?
Repels hostile projectiles. Inverting velocity.
Harry! Ow! Oh my fucking... Screw this shit. Firing no projectile will damage or stagger hostiles. Projectiles cannot be dashed through safely or absorbed with the shield. So avoid or parry them. You have to aim it, yeah. Wow. Whoa, that is something. Brother. The Eclipse. Great. Great. That's just great. Start really using this dragon thing. So reds are now parries. Oh, the zone to Hell's asshole is not open. Huh. Oh, weird. Hell's asshole is not open for business. Probably an Eclipse only. That makes sense. Yeah.
It's you. I'm getting closer.
Oh, I don't have to engage. Almost missed that. I actually do not have to engage Eclipse. Or do I? It's down here. Yeah, I thought the Eclipse you kind of had to do. My love, I truly want to plant roots here to make life together, but forever was just a dream. I miss you.
You planted this for us. How long ago?
Scan indicates century.
All that matters is that she's still here.
Thing sounds terrible. cool. Bro, that shit was crazy. Staying alive. God bless this Aether drop. Okay. Where are we looking? The heal artifact is incredible. It's so good. Stuff up there. Who'll be that? Ryu, thank you for the 5. I've started loving fighting games. Again, after a long time, you're an inspiration. Thanks, man. Holy hell. Thank you very much. Thanks for trying them out. Good shit. Extra good shit. Oh, I've gotten a new one. Cool. How do we get up there, man? Crazy jumping shits that I ain't got. All these things that just have to be double jumps. There's gotta be. Where?
Bridge interface component located above.
How do I get up there?
Elevator requires power activation. 2 terminals located.
Wow, cool. Why is the music getting more intense? Alright, we're engaging with the game in different ways now. Ooh. Mind if I do? Okay. Two different paths. Got it. Clips is looking mighty good right about now. What a shot. Let it rip. Let it rip. Wow.
What was that?
Source unknown. Drowned in gloom.
Oh, no, no, why would you?
Corrosive pollutants detected.
No. Everything sucks. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. That's insane. What the hell are you? Ain't dead, chat. Not today. Yeah, we didn't get rid of Second Chance. It's still around. Okay, what are we talking about here, bro?
They built their trap for centuries. They knew we'd come here, expecting paradise. Slaves in the mud, building their empire for them. I don't even know what the dam's for. Maybe it's just to keep us small, while they stand above us, laughing, watching us beg, watching us die. It's my turn soon.
It's all good. It's all good. Oh, yes. I'll take back the missile. Improved integrity repair. Yeah, I'll take it. Got one.
Additional power terminal required to activate elevator.
Wonder where I gotta go now. How about no? Horrible noises. Just horrible noises. Boy, did I have a lot of these keys. Okay. Adrenaline. Nah, my crossbow's too crazy, brother. I don't know. It's gonna be hard to get me off of this. Damn, that Aether gave me a shit ton. More double jump shit. Dude, there was a third level to this if I had it. Magic Eric, thank you. For me, it was Tuesday. Keep up the amazing content. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh. No, I need blue stuff. Shit. Anyone want to feed me any blue stuff? Oh my god. You really need blue stuff. We're just back here now, okay. Oh, that's right, the mines give blue shit. Aw, shit. I need to stop shooting them. With aggressive fervor. You lied. You lied. You're a filthy liar. God. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Who the hell? What the hell are you? Okay. There we go. Uh-oh. Main weapon kills charge overdrive faster. Mind if I do? All right. Feeling a flow state? A little bit. I need to start landing some parries if I want to get true flow state, dude.
Beautiful. They took the land apart and rebuilt it in their image. Why settle for this sad little patch in the dirt, scratching out short, ugly lives? All this could be ours. I will make the others see that.
Make it stronger. I finally ran out of keys, dude. Holy shit. All right.
Elevator power online.
Wow. This isn't working for anything yet? Nothing yet. All right, here we go. Getting a lot of upgrades here. Man. Piercing rounds. Auto target radius is effing huge. Choices. Choices. This is significantly higher damage. Sticking with it. Holy shit, I can probably parry that. Oh my god, I've been corrupted out the asshole. Okay. That's bad. Oh, fuck off, man. Ah! Oh my god. That's extra bad. No, some random ass projectile got me. Shit, dude. Oh, shit, man. Ah, saw it in the last second. Crap. It was a good run. 48-minute fucking run, dude. I was in that shit for a long time. I was in that shit for a long time.
I nearly have it. The hue so perfect. Yellow. Glorious yellow.
It's really great work, Stack. Maybe you can take a break from the painting. I think you can call it done and move on.
The work is endless. Art is forever. On the shore, I'll be forever. You found someone.
Yeah, from Echelon 3. How did you know?
I hear them all. My mind is filled with the noise of them.
What?
Their desire for Yellow's grace. That is what I seek to capture.
Get out of your head, Stack, or you'll end up like Tarn.
Forgive me. What was I saying?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Can we just kick this guy out? Can we just kick this guy out?
Your logs indicate contact with Executive Alab. Your suit is equipped with restricted components. Explain.
I helped him out and he gave me an early bonus. It's been useful. No wonder he survived so long on his own.
His authorization will suffice. Loadout restrictions removed. Soltari congratulates you on your promotion.
Wait, you're not going to tell me to bring him in? You don't care what he's up to?
I am not authorized to question the actions of Executive Alab.
Let him do his thing. He's cool. It's fine. These things are getting really expensive. Really, really, really expensive. I need to find more Halcyon. Get that upgrade. Man, I really need it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Last one had none at all. Well, it had none because... What did we have activated? While active, no Halcyon. Oh, but I can turn it off and be okay. Right? No, that wasn't active. Yeah, we saw one. Never mind. Never saw. I was just unlucky. I was legit just unlucky. Damn, dude. Yeah, this shit's mad fun. Shit is mad fun. That was a hell of a run. Almost first tried that goddamn boss, dude. Jeez. Look at this big-ass gun. Anyway. Yeah, I'm having a really good time. Game's kind of a blast. Can't help it. Alright, chat. Yeah, we got Invincible Versus coming out early, or today. Not even that long from now. I won't be able to stream that early, but... yeah. It's like in a few hours. So I'll be back. We'll have to play like the story mode tonight. We'll have to play online. play some like really hard boss fights and stuff like that. Should be fun. Should be fun. Anyway, thanks y'all. Have a good one, Shine On. I'll see you later tonight. Peace.
Go!